Hello. Hello. How's it going? Oh, God. I didn't know much just die. What are you talking about? Thank you for the 3-stream streak. That's kind of mouthful. It's like a tongue twister. Smoothie with the 7-stream streak? Is there with the 7-stream streak? Okay. Okay, wait. Anyway. Why the fuck is it so hot in here? I might need to turn on a little fan or something. It's because it's hot. It's hot in here. Long time no chat. How you doing? Get low at this guy. As you could tell, probably. We playing more of the letter today. I'm hoping to yap a little lesson and actually progress in the game a little bit. Susie's ghost. You don't see Susie's messages in chat? He hasn't had any messages outside of the very beginning. Hi. Oh my god, KQZ was first. Somebody beat Smoothie. That's crazy. Balls. Bear, what's up? Do what's up. Do what's up. And then there's the emote, the cat sitting very comfortably with his stream streak, but he hasn't had any messages for you to see, I bet. What is the letter? So it is a horror visual novel. I was warned when I was recommended it that it was pretty scary, but in my brain I'm like, it's a visual novel. How scary can a visual novel really be? We're kind of learning, because today is our second day playing it. We're kind of learning that this shit's actually pretty scary. For a visual novel, this shit's pretty scary. But we're like, imagine we're like a real estate agent, basically. A realtor. We're trying to sell, with our partner, somebody else who works at this company, we're trying to sell this mansion that has these haunted rumors about it. And we find this really creepy letter, and I guess now that we've read it, we're cursed, kind of thing. And shit has just gone downhill from us finding the letter. You love horror in the middle of the night? It's the only time for horror. I'm scared of this. That is unscarable. But that could scare some people. Okay, what that derpy ass emote? I love her emote so much. I love this so much. Yeah. And I left the ponytail on since you're not really gonna be able to read the text if I don't. Cause it's, well, a visual novel, and the text can go to like here or something. So I have to make myself tiny. I am small. Well, I guess it's really not that tiny. I feel like it's a little strange, because I feel like most of the time people are only ever like this. This is weird to me. Would you say when you watch VTubers and they're like playing something that is basically like this? Or like that? Isn't this what most people do? I feel like this is what most people do. But this is weird to me. This is strange. I'm just a head. I'm just a floating head. I don't like it. If it makes more sense, I mean, I'll do it, but I don't know. To me, I'd rather be smaller and like a little bigger. This makes more sense. A little too small, I think. There we go. I have to see the text get bigger to find out. You're glad it's morning here. 7:30 a.m. Do you have work soon? Or do you just willingly torture yourself? And I guess 7:30 isn't too bad. I guess 1:30 could be morning technically. Yeah, it depends on how you look at it. It is technically 1:30 in the morning, but the way I personally look at it is that it's not morning until I wake up. Unless I actually slept until some morning hour, like 5. But if I'm awake, I still consider it night until like 2 or 3. It's still night to me. But if I go to sleep at 2 and then wake up at whatever hour, it wasn't morning when I went to sleep. That's just how I look at it, though. 5:30, bitch. Sunday, no work. Do you just, like, wake up at the same time every day? Because that's really early, man. I'm not, like, I'm sleeping in on the weekends to try and catch up on sleep, but I'm not sleeping in, like, I'm not actually sleeping till, like, 12 or some shit. Because that's only going to make the weekdays harder. So today I think I got up at, like, 9:45? I still slept in. I got, like, 7 hours, maybe. It's the most sleep I've gotten in a minute. It's not a new day until I sleep. Exactly, you have to sleep to progress. You wake up at 5 a.m. every day. Do you enjoy it? 8, and that's bad enough. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to wake up at 5. 6 is already hard for me. Not necessarily hard, like, because, I mean, not necessarily hard, but, like, I still, why do I even need to be up that early? Yeah, you have to sleep to save progress. Exactly. Okay. Where are we at? Okay. Why the fuck do I have so many tabs open? I hate Windows 11. Did you know I hate Windows 11? Because I fucking hate Windows 11. When you have, like, 2 tabs that you put, like, next to each other, you know how you can, like, put 2 different tabs on the same monitor? So, like, I can be like, oh, I want this on this half and this on this half. With Windows 11, it makes a whole new tab when you Alt-Tab, and it calls it a group. So then when I look at my tabs and I only have like 5 open, but 2 are in groups, it says I have like 6 or 7 tabs. Like, this shit's stupid. You stupid. I was just trying to move that, and then that, and then that. Okay. Cool. You like the bread at the bakery that opens at 6? If you go there at 8, the bread is gone. Okay, so see, that is a good reason to wake up when you want to wake up. That is a good reason. The bread is worth it. That's why you never switch to 11. You're just way too lazy. It does suck ass. I wouldn't have switched if I replaced every part in my PC in February, I think it was. March. Yeah, because it was right before the subathon in April. Everything except for my GPU, of course. And it was just kind of like the perfect time to switch, because I knew I'd have to switch eventually, so I just figured I'd go ahead and embrace it. I hate it, though. Bread cannot be that good. I live for bread. Bread can be that good. It can, in fact, be that good. Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
So, we make a choice. You guys got edged yesterday on the choice. So meeting with the priest that he recommended would probably give us points with him. But they both know the other guy. Hey, Piro, what's up? Just in time, I just started. I'm trying to decide. They didn't seem to like the idea of a random priest, just even if he knew him. With the professor, though, it was a professor of what? Ethnographer? Oh, yeah. So he's gonna be more knowledgeable about the situation than just, like, I guess, try and bless the place. I think the professor's a better idea.
I'll think about it, but if ever, I'd like to give talking to Andrew a try.
I didn't know if it would give me points with Rebecca or not, but it looks like just Ash. Every city is a new word for everything anyway. It basically does. Part of me wants to put it on auto and see how it goes, so that way I don't have to click every time, and it gives me less time to yap. But at the same time, if I don't read what she says fast enough, I'm kind of fucked. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna try it.
Is that okay? Won't he have other things to do?
He is a bit busy, but he'll make time for me. He's my go-to person when I'm stuck in something. He won't mind if I bring a friend with me this time.
If you're sure.
I guess that settles it then.
Guys, I said keep it down. You keep insisting that we still watch it, yet you're not even paying attention yourselves.
It ain't a big deal, Rebecca. I'm the one who broached the subject in the first place.
It's still your film, Zachary. A good film, mind you. You worked hard on this. The least we could do is watch it with you.
Is it kind of loud, or is it just me? I can't tell if it's their voices are just that loud or if it's just me. You always trust Otto. Edging metaphor, Persona, and Somnium Files. Well, as much as I wanted to play Persona on stream, I did explain my reasoning for why I didn't think I was gonna do it anymore. Because back when I did play Persona on stream, it was Persona 3 Reload when it came out. I had people straight up tell me, like, I wish you would play more of this, which was something else I was playing at the time, versus that. And they were like, not like this is boring, but it's boring compared to other stuff. So it's like, and I know everybody has a preference in games. Everybody has something that they find boring and something that they find entertaining. And I don't do anything explicitly because I want it to be like what people like or what people don't like. I will play stuff because I want to play stuff, but I also don't want to play something that only like 2 people are gonna like and then everybody else is bored. You know what I mean? Like, I'd hope to find things that everybody can have fun with, everybody can enjoy. And I don't, even though we have a very different crowd now than I did back when I did play Persona or tried to play Persona on stream, it could go much better now than it did before, but it did not go very well before and people didn't enjoy it, so I didn't keep playing it. So it's like, if everybody really does want us to play it, we'll play it. Because I need to play it anyway. But you have to keep in mind, they're very, very long games. I'm trying to play less long games. Like, 15 hours or less is kind of the preferred right now. I want to get through some games before I pick up any longer games. But again, it's like, if only like 1 or 2 people want to watch it, it's honestly not enough when I have things that could potentially be more entertaining for everybody. Like, I'm going to try and get through those first, I think, if that makes sense. Because I'm not trying to, like, does that make sense? Thank you. You should finish it in your own time. They've died down a lot. Exactly. Like, even though they're really good games, I mean, they're kind of past the prime for content creation. And that's my own fault. That is 100% my fault. Because I just didn't have time for them. And I didn't make time for them when it was time for them. But I just want to make sure. You'll always be boring to us. Thank you. Is currently playing a 50-hour game. It shouldn't take us 50 hours, though. 50 hours, I'm not sure like what it says is gonna take for 50 hours. But personally, I'm only trying to do like an ending or 2 because I know that this is a very long game. And it has a lot of routes and things like that. aren't really good for streaming, because it's like having to sit there and skip through whole stories that we've already read just for like one little extra path. You know, that's not the kind of stuff you really, it's not really good for streaming, right? So a lot of the replayable stuff I'd be doing in my own time, having to create the routes for the rest of the achievement. That'll all be stuff that I'll do later. So it's really just us experiencing like the main storyline once, maybe doing a few endings at the end when I can like get easy endings like that, and we just like see the different basic endings. But all the advanced stuff I'm doing later. It shouldn't take us extremely long, but considering it is a bit of reading and you just have to listen to them talking, it can be kind of long. Like if I was playing this in my free time, I might not even listen to the full voice lines. I might just like click it, read it, because I can read a lot faster than they can speak it, right? Blind Screaming Man, what's up? You are frothing for the update. I'm so excited for the update itself. I am so damn excited. But I'm trying not to look at all at the characters or any of the information yet. Because you do play stuff that only 2 or 3 enjoy, but that's how communities work. Yeah, like, sometimes I will. Like this, for example. I know a lot of you might not like this. I personally, if I'm being 100% honest with you, I don't have a lot of money right now. I cannot afford a lot of horror games. And I know there's some really cheap ones. I'm trying to get a few so we can play them for the spooky season. But it's just not, I can't obtain a lot of other games at the moment, and this is what I have. So I mean, there's other things that go into this, right, too, but it's something that I wanted to play as well. So this is one of those situations where it's like, it's just something I had. There were influences, like there were people who did want to watch it. It's spooky season, and I was genuinely curious how this would turn out. If people aren't interested, if people really don't want to keep watching it after another stream, then then we don't have to keep playing it. But I want to give it a shot. I want to give it a real shot because I personally am liking the game, and I really don't have that many other horror games to play at the moment. Like currently, what do we have? I have the demo for Final Sentence, by the way. I really wanted to play that soon because I'm gonna suck and it's gonna be great. Let's see, what do I have? I do have Soma. I do want to play that. I've had it for a few years and actually never gotten around to it. And I considered playing it. The only reason I didn't, if I'm being honest, is because I didn't want it to look like I was copying Meg because she started playing it. And I'm like, well, shit. Because I played Hollow Knight right after she did, unintentionally. And I wouldn't want to play this right after she does, unintentionally. I don't want it to look like I'm copying her. Even if I'm not, I don't know. I get worried about things like that. I have a game called Prey. I've heard it's insanely hard, though. And it can be long. And then a game called Bride Into the Cave. It's a very small, like, I think like a Chinese story style horror game. But I want to say the achievements, or not the achievement, the after I got it, the reviews were not very good. So I never ended up playing it because everybody said it sucked. But they were mainly reviews in Chinese that said that, so I didn't know how to feel about it. There for the vibe and the ride. Yeah. I try to make sure people are enjoying what we play, though, you know. If you want to horror game, play League of Legends. I don't hate myself that much. I'll trade you embarrassing voice line recordings for games. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I also have The Forest, but I think that's like a 20-hour game if you move pretty quickly. You're waiting for the Subnautica playthrough? I still have Subnautica. People had the chance to vote for us to play it, and then they voted for something else at the time, so it got pushed back a little bit. I need to play Subnautica and Below Zero before 2 comes out next year. The backroom games are so funny. I have one of them. I've never played it because I got it in like a horror game bundle forever ago. As if you have time to watch. It's okay. There's always VODs too. You watch the streamer, not the games. We aren't the same. Cinema. That's very true though. That's very true though. Like I feel like most of the time people don't really care what you play because they're just there to watch you and have fun. But I still like, the more people enjoy the games, the better, right? I did end up getting Fear Therapy because it was really cheap in case we got the chance to play with Bun Bun. I don't remember if it was single player or not. We do have that. Just play the same game if you want to. You're here by contract. 2 hours of sleep. That you didn't sleep after the live ended this morning? The swimming pools was technically back row. Yeah, that's true. Actually, I didn't think about that one. I was only thinking about the ones I haven't played. Oh yeah, and we do have the Quarry. Also a kind of longer game, though. Oh, yeah, and then one called Surveillance. I actually don't know what this one's about, but I think it's a shorter horror game. Some shitty SpongeBob horror games. I mean, I want to get cheaper stuff, but I don't exactly want to get a lot of slop either. But, yeah. But I can tell you one thing. Right now, we're playing this. He beat you up. Slop can be very funny, though. This is true. There was a game that I watched somebody play. My favorite streamer played it. And I was like, this is the funniest shit I've ever seen. And I almost got it for us to play on stream. But the only reason I didn't was because it was an anomaly game. And I technically saw all the anomalies. So it wouldn't have been as fun as, like, trying to figure it out ourselves. But it was just so fucking stupid. The translation was terrible. And there were so many points where it's like, the fuck did he just say? I'm sorry, what? If I can find it, maybe I'll go back and get it. Because an anomaly game is still considered a horror game, right? The plot of that game was basically you came in as like a game tester and you're trying to find bugs in the game. If you find a bug, you mark it as an anomaly. And they're scary, right? Because it's like a horror game. But it's like so low budget and it's amazing. You gotta rest, have fun with stream. Okay, thanks for stopping by. It was nice to see you. Hopefully you sleep well. The Quarry more than this, but hey. I don't remember. How long is the Quarry? Because I got it fucking forever ago. But I know it's an amazing game. Actually, the main story on this one is less. We should probably play that too now. I shouldn't have waited so long to start the spooky games. I should have started at the beginning of October. I'm low budget. This is true. This is true. Caught. I'm going to assume since nobody said anything that their voices are not too loud. Yeah, shorter than this. I did not realize. Well, hey, I mean, we could always... If people really don't enjoy this, we can switch over to the Quarry. I'm just saying. Because I can always do this in my free time. I'm personally enjoying it.
And that's what you're all doing. I really appreciate all of you making time for this.
Sorry, Becca. We'll stop now.
I managed an apologetic look, even if Ash is the only one she should be reprimanding, but her attention is already back on the screen. Oh, wait, this is... Oh, she's ignoring us again. I thought it wasn't going to move on until I clicked. When Becca's acting this way, there's a big chance something's nagging at her. It gives me more than enough time to read, thankfully. We really need to talk. We all fall into a comfortable silence after, the kind only you can share with people you're most at ease with. For the first time today, the letter lays forgotten in my bag, if only for a few hours. Night has fallen by the time we exit the movie house. Despite the late hour, the streets are still bustling with people, those about to head home, those about to meet someone else, those simply wandering about. I'm too ADHD. That's fair though. Walking into the sea of unfair souls, it strikes me how easy it is for one to get lost in a city as non-something as this one. I was afraid too at one point back when I was new and I just had stepped foot in this place. Now with familiar faces walking with me, I feel a little like, it feels more like home. I have been a little too ADHD for this. I yap a lot. Zach and Ash bid us goodbye shortly before Becca and I crossed to the other side of the street. I'm about to get reprimanded. The former claiming she's got a few freelance jobs to take care of before the day ends. Who knows? He'll never tell me. Wait. What just happened? Oh, it keeps saying that. The former and the latter. People don't use that often. Like, I'll use it sometimes, but normally it's just like, most of the time it's referring to options. Like, we could do this or this. I'd prefer the latter. I prefer the former. That instead of having to be like, I prefer this option or that option, having to say the exact thing. But it keeps throwing me off when they use it to talk about people, because I don't hear that ever. So then I'm like, huh? So Zach was claiming he's gotten a few freelance jobs to take care of before the day ends. And Ash, who knows? He'll never tell. Sometimes he'll just randomly appear at your doorstep looking for a place to crash. He does that to Zach a lot, much to the latter's frustration. I want to make this go away. Prefer the line. Okay, that's funny. But he's a busy guy too, in spite of the laid-back air he gives off. Oh, I turned auto off. Oopsie. I thought I turned it on.
Thanks for today, everyone!
No problem, Zach. I'm sorry for what happened earlier.
Oh, God.
Huh?
A sensation. Cold, sickening, drowning, my chest tightening, breathing, becoming labored. I can taste blood in my mouth. The edges of my vision blur. In the distance, amidst the countless, nameless people going about their lives, a voice reaches out to me. Are other people who have seen the letter hearing this too, though? I really doubt it. Pleading even as I clench my eyes tight and clasp my hands over my ears. Whispering and whispering and whispering. Calling out. We're doing this right in front of our friends, right? Surely they think something's wrong. No, we're just... we schizo.
Not me.
It's asking for help, though. Do we end up helping it, I wonder?
Isabella? Earth to Isabella?
At her voice, the whole world suddenly snaps into place. When I open my eyes, Becca raises an eyebrow at me in question.
Weren't you listening? Are you coming with me?
Oh, yeah. Just... okay. Sorry, I spaced out.
You always do that.
I follow her without complaint, but not before sneaking a glance to the far end of the street. With their finances. Where the voice came from, where another set of eyes might be staring at me. That's creepy. Nothing. There are only Zach and Ash watching over us as we head back to where Becca parked her car. Is this what becoming schizophrenic looks like? If I'm expecting to see someone or someone's not there, I try not to let it show, not to think of the tiniest pinpricks of fear crawling out of the pit of my stomach. It's your dog's birthday!
See ya!
Gotta give the dog lots of pets. Another glance, and with a final wave, we go off in our own ways. You should take a celebratory photo and share it in the Discord. I don't know what I saw, I don't know what I heard, but I don't want to know. And if this is what would help me sleep tonight, what would give back that normalcy in my life, then so be it. It's the next day, okay? The darkness closes around me, grasping. So we're sleeping, I imagine, pulling, engulfing me. The ground caves in, and without warning, I'm falling. My eyes snap open. Oh my god, that's so many noodle cups! For an instant, it doesn't immediately register where I am. Both my back and shoulders ache after I fall asleep while hunched up the night before. Drenched in sweat, the nest of pillows I often keep around me feels more suffocating than comforting. I let my eyes adjust to the bright morning light streaming through my window and allow my breathing to slow down before untangling myself from the pile. Relatable? Do you just leave them on the floor and dress like table like that though? I haven't had a single dream since coming to Luxborn, or at least none I can recall having. It's a shame because they used to be so vivid. That's not what I'd be wishing for right now. Not the crazy vivid, but more pleasant kind that I'd tell my siblings about. Maybe it's just the stress of living alone. It's your black cat's birthday? Yay, kitty. How old are they now, your dog and your cat? Implying Sweetie's dog and Girl's cat.
What time is it?
She's an amateur, you stack them? She stacked like 2 of them, but yeah. I look over at the clock, soreness weighing heavy on my shoulders, the compulsion to never leave my bed. In a heartbeat, I'm up. What, am I late for work?
Oh man, of all the times to oversleep. Towel? Towel? Where's my towel?
Admittedly, it's a weekend, and an unspoken rule the entity entitles me to a few extra hours of sleep. But if Rose didn't kill me yesterday, she sure as hell will now. 6 or 7. Oh. 5. Blake. Oh Lord, 1 box of donuts as peace offering won't be enough the second time around. Grabbing my towel, I'm already a few short steps away from the bathroom when a muffled ringing breaks out from my bag. Gotta answer the phone. There's a moment of indecisiveness. At first, my mind conflicts whether I should just ignore it or answer it. At least see who it is. But what if it's Rose? At least see who it is. Or worse, our boss? Can you not see who it is? At the end of the day, the rational part of my brain wins out. Does it not tell you who's calling? The letter from yesterday peeks out when I pull out the device. Don't look at it. Don't worry about it. Just the sight of it is enough to put me in a foul mood. It takes every force of will for me to ignore it in favor of answering the call. The eye color... Oh wait, Mama. It's Mom. Around 4:45 p.m. in the Philippines right now?
That's an unusual time for them to call.
Please let nothing cursed come through this phone call. It's usually around noontime here. I'm the one calling, not the other way around. Better for them to use that money on something else than an international call. Regardless, the most cheerful tone I can gather.
Hello?
Hello? Grace? How are you?
Mama! I'm doing okay.
Grace?
How are you guys over there?
We're good, we're good. EJ won a storytelling contest at school the other week. Brought home a medal. I thought you should know.
There's a tired lilt? What? In her voice? It's been there since Papa had to something? There's a what in her voice? I'm sorry? Lilt? What does that mean? It's been there since Papa had to leave his job. So maybe he's not working right now then. So she's been really tired, having to work more, I guess. I wish there was something I could do for her, but from miles away like this, the least I'm able to do is not make her worry. What does this mean? Characteristic rising and falling of the voice when speaking. Wait, hold on.
Lilt.
Lilt. Did anybody actually know what that meant? Where did they get the vocabulary for this? Like, holy crap. These some big words. You call mommy mom and mom. Oh my god. If only my older brother would actually lend her a hand. Odds are Kuya Jordan's already out drinking right now. Odds are Kuya Jordan's already out Kuya? I can't count on my older sister anyway, knowing she has a family of her own and 8 Anne's financial situation. Oh, Anne's financial situation isn't going great right now.
Great! That's great! Tell him congratulations from me.
Before,
and let him know I'm gonna send him a little something extra this Christmas.
It was taking a little too long, but now that there are so many words, I'm like, what? Huh? What is this word? I can't keep up. You didn't expect to be taking English lessons from a horror graphic novel? Yeah. Yeah. What does this mean? Odds are Kuya Jordan's already out drinking again. Is that the like their full name? Did she just say like her brother's full name? That's a little strange. I can't count on my older sister knowing she has a family of her own. And this is a typo. Anne's financial situation exactly going great right now, having ran herself knee deep in debt. I see, okay.
How about Nico? Karen? Michael? I hope
Aren't
they're
we
okay?
late? Aren't we late?
They're doing well. They wanted to talk to you, but they're all busy with school.
Oh no, that's fine. I don't want to bother them. Just tell them to keep doing their best for me. I'll just call back when I know they're not busy. And Papa? How's Papa doing?
It's the subject I'm a bit hesitant to broach for the way her voice hitches. She doesn't want to bring it up either. Sag?
Papa. Grace, he's having a little difficulty right now. Weak appetite, he's having trouble swallowing, and lost a few pounds. But the doctor said we should keep encouraging him. It just means his body's accepting his new treatment well. The money you sent last time helped a lot to pay for it, by the way.
Oh, I see. That's good.
Life has gotten a lot tougher for our family. It used to be easy back when Papa was in good shape. So that's why she's so poor. She sent them the money. Oh, big Sag. But ever since he was diagnosed with a sickness 5 years ago, he's been unable to provide for us. Now the burden of feeding 8 mouths and settling Papa's bills are all rest on my shoulders. Although Mama makes a little, accepting sewing and laundry jobs in our neighborhood, it's scarcely enough to cover the cost of living day to day, let alone bloating hospital bills. We can't even expect help from our own government because the health insurance there barely covers anything.
I'm sure he'll get better soon. Is he well enough to talk? Do you think I'll be able to speak to him, Ma?
Silence. I start to think that the call got cut until...
Listen, Grace. Maybe it's better if we transfer Papa to a different hospital. Somewhere cheaper?
What? Why? Did something happen? Is it the deposit issue again? Give me the hospital's number. I'll talk to them.
No, it's nothing bad. The service here is good. Too good. Even the doctors. But I'm worried you're working yourself to the ground because of it.
Mama, we've been through this before. I want the best for Papa. And don't worry about the bills or the medicine, or me for that matter. I can handle myself. Everything's going well here. In fact, we're about to close a large sale.
Hopefully. That's a big promise. If not, then I'll find another way, but she doesn't need to know that. Sorry, Mama, you taught me not to lie. Look at what I'm doing now.
I'll have money to send over soon to cover the rest of Papa's treatment. And there's more than enough for Karen, Nico, Michael, and EJ's school tuition, too.
Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate it. We all do. But I just wish you'd come home to us soon.
No idea what that says. When are you coming home? Oh, I'm assuming that's the translated version. EJ's the youngest, used to be the only person asking me that. How do you respond to a question you don't have a definite answer to? 5 years later and I still can't give them a straight one. I smile though Mama can't see it. I fight to keep my lips from quivering and my voice from shaking. She's got enough on her plate as it is. No need to weigh her down with unnecessary concerns.
Promise me you'll be there to welcome me when I do, okay?
Of course. I'm sorry, Grace. I need to take this for a while.
There's a small commotion on the other end, the sound of gates opening, voice of a child, EJ, talking excitedly about his day at school, the tapping of his feet on the floorboards as he runs. It's been years since I went home and I still can picture the whole scene in my mind. How tall is he now? Are the neighborhood kids bullying him now that I'm not around? Did Mama rearrange the furniture in the living room again? What are they having for dinner today? I miss them. I miss them so very much.
It's okay, Ma. I need to go too. I've got work today. I'll call again soon, alright?
On a Saturday? Oh, never mind. Take care of yourself, dear. I love you.
I love you. Bye.
It ends with a soft click, leaving half-truths and empty promises hanging in the air. Closing my eyes for a moment, I take a deep breath and shake away the thoughts beginning to swim inside my head. It's pointless to mull over these things right now.
Okay, Isabella. Time to get that mansion sold.
Unfortunately, before I can take a single step away from my phone, it rings again. This time it must be Rose. No doubt Mama forgot to say something.
Did you forget anything?
Excuse you? I'm too young to be your mom. Are you still sleeping? Hold on, never mind that. Get yourself in the office. Hurry!
Office? What about the open house? Oh no. Is it Sir John? Did he hear about yesterday? Am I in trouble? Oh god, oh god, oh god! I'm gonna get yelled at, aren't I? What do I do? I'll buy you an extra box of donuts if...
No, it's nothing like that. Will you calm down? Get yourself here, alright? I'll tell you everything then.
There's the telltale din of several feet shuffling against a wooden floor and an indistinct yelling in the background before Rose cuts the connection. That isn't in any way comforting, but it's enough of a reason for me to hastily discard my phone and finish my shower in record time. I make it to our office within 20 minutes of leaving my apartment, completely disheveled and out of breath. Yeah, we fucked up. A feat if I take into account my usual travel time. Routine clamor common to Briar Realty Corporation Luxborn's office greets me as soon as my foot crosses into the threshold. Papers rustling, telephones ringing as sporadic intervals, agents talking in a varying volume, staff moving about, and...
Where the hell is C? Where are my employees? What
C?
the actual fuck, guys? Of all the times to disappear without notice.
My boss's words turn muffled as someone else closes the door to his office, likely the work of our HR manager. Throughout the past weeks, he's been in a bad mood over a few employees who have failed to report to work. He angry. I hear they're still trying to get a hold of him, but to no avail. The result is half of their workload has been shifted to other available staff, so not as to lose clients. Yeah, bro, if you don't show up, you're fired. Like, what? It is a green wall, yeah. Outside of a glass wall, I think. Not that I mind the extra work if it means I have more money to send to my family. Although the rumors of a branch closure circulating because of this is indeed a bit worrisome. I'd be trying to hire new people instead of looking for the ones that left. My bag barely touches the top of my table when Rose pulls me aside.
Here, I need you to help me with these papers. If you could also get these signed and photocopied before lunch today, that would be great.
One after another, she thrust a bunch of paperwork in my hands without explanation. A page flutters away from the top of the pile. I lean down to pick it up, my eyes scanning the top of the pages as I straighten. A purchase and sale agreement. So she must have. I'm willing to bet it was the two people that we met yesterday that, like the husband and wife, that were so sure they wanted the house. I have a weird feeling that they want the house for a different reason, or that she wants it for a different reason, but I'll green your wall. It's a sex dungeon. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You can't tell me not to stream something? Wait, what? Oh, because I get stuck on words a lot. I didn't expect the words to be in this game so advanced. Or maybe there's just words everybody knows but me. New journal entry. Rose simply gestures her thumb in the direction of our visitor lounge when I tilt my head in question. There, seated on the sofa, looking completely out of place, is the humbly decorated room. Is the same couple from the day before. Yes. The Wrights. Yep. Something bubbles up in my throat. Their presence in the office can only mean one thing.
They're buying it? We got a deal?
She swats at my hand, tugging her sleeve, although her eyes are alight with something akin to joy. She wants the sale to happen as much as I do, and now that it's here, the deal needs to be closed yet. Documents still need to be signed, but the elation is there. With a foreboding feeling I can't quite pinpoint, but that's a whole
I had to do a little damage control, but they're already interested in acquiring the property, even before they attended the open house.
Considering they sent in
Isn't
someone
it
saying they
obvious?
already
They
bought it.
hired an interior designer. I've never seen a buyer as aggressive as Madame Wright. She didn't even try to negotiate a lower rate.
One at a time, Rose. I can't process everything you're saying at once. What do you mean?
It was obvious.
Paying
What do you mean? What do you
15%
mean?
higher than the listing price, as long as we get the paperwork done as soon as possible. I think if we allow it, they'll be paying up front too.
Even with that urban legend?
She nods.
Oh. I was so sure we lost the sale after yesterday.
Don't look so surprised. We still have to conduct some last few checks before we completely hand it over to them.
Please. I'll happily do the paperwork duty, Rose. I'll even go to the land registry myself and make sure the property changes hands with every single legal blessing.
Don't they have to better things to spend money on? I'd haggle it down to the lowest possible price if I were in their place, especially with the stories attached to it. I'll pay your friend. It's not my opinion that matters. We're just their agents who are going to receive the hefty commission after all, nothing more. Rose gives me a pat on the shoulder, signaling that she's heading back to them, and unspoken instruction for me to follow her after I'm done. It doesn't take me long to finish what work she left me. In fact, having our boss sign the agreement is the easiest, since it has put him in a better mood, to the entire office's relief. Madame Honda calls me over the moment she notices my presence at the lounge door. Her lips are twisted in a frown. She doesn't seem particularly happy to see me, and I'm not surprised. Who wouldn't be? I almost created a scene. Titties.
Why, if it isn't the little Lily? I trust you're feeling well now.
It's Isabella, sir. Not Lily. I appreciate your concern. I'm feeling better now.
I don't really understand why they can't get my name right. It's a fairly common name. It really shouldn't be that hard to remember. Regardless, I hand him their copy of the agreement.
I believe I can take that. Thank you very much.
With how elegantly she plucks the papers out of my hands, it's easy to think that there isn't any trace of irritation in her. But it is there, radiating in her stiff stance, the way she stands at a fair distance from her husband, and how the two of them look to be ignoring each other. Seeing this scene, it soon becomes clear to me that I'm not the one who has put her in a bad mood. Oh. Did they fight? Most probably. Because he came over and called us pretty ladies yesterday, and she's like, what are you doing touching them? It's a shame, especially with their new mansion. I never did like it when my mama and papa fight. I hope they'll make up soon. Apparently satisfied with what she's seen, Madame Honda claps her hands together before extending it to us for a shake. She is just Honda now. She deserves it. Rose and I release the breath we've been holding, both of us more than happy to return the gesture.
Are you really sure about this property, ma'am?
Shut your fucking
mouth! We
mouth.
Find you a bigger one among our current listings. Something with a modern touch?
Something not haunted, perhaps? Shut your big ass mouth! She shoots you a warning glance that clearly says, do not make a scene. We're almost there. Almost there.
Of course. Why wouldn't I be? The house is absolutely perfect, isn't it, darling?
A helipad would still be a nice addition.
Yes, well, we'll get there eventually, love. As I was saying, if your partner had the documents yesterday, we would have bought it right there immediately. Shame she didn't have it.
Well, there's still a few necessary documents we need you to sign after, but we'll let you know once we have those finalized. We'll be handling the process for the rest, so don't worry about it, ma'am.
Within a week, I hope. We still have a housewarming party to plan, after all. You know how much thought should be put into those things.
There are servants for that, darling.
Love, servants or not, you're going to make people listen to your input nonetheless.
No more than a week, ma'am. Barring unexpected delay, of course. You can leave it to us.
Excellent. Well then, I'll leave you two to it. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. Oh, and before we forget...
She discreetly folds something into both of our hands and winks, a finger raised to her lips, demanding our silence. So she puts something in our hands, winks.
What happened the day before was quite unfortunate.
I'm assuming that's
but
money?
But you did get us what we wanted in the end. That, at the very least, is commendable.
But this is... Ma'am, I can't accept this.
Yes, you can.
Don't you worry, darling. It's a small thing coming from us. Consider this your bonus for a job well done.
Think of your family. She smiles sweetly, like this is simply the most normal thing to do in the world.
Oh, before I forget, my lovely interior designer would appreciate it if you hand her a copy of the floor plan as soon as possible. She's dying to work on the house. You can do that, yes? Here's her contact.
Certainly, ma'am.
Yeah,
We'll
she's
have
like,
the
bitch, this
process
is
as
pocket
soon as
change.
possible.
Just take it.
I knew I could count on you, lovelies. I hope to see you two soon so we can get this closed.
Just like that, transition over and done with. My mind's still reeling even after they left. Other agents would have killed to have clients like them. Yeah, they're kind of like dream clients. A part of me feels lucky about that fact. No lengthy negotiations, no sudden change of minds, just talks, signatures, handshakes, and we're done. The other part? A second ago, we sold a haunted property to two innocent clients. Sure, the commission's big. Big enough to continue funding Papa's treatment and hospitalization. Big enough to pay for all 4 of my siblings' schooling. Heck, it'll keep me away from instant noodle diet for a few months. I don't have to go back to that mansion as well once the deal has been closed, much to my sanity's relief. The titties alone make them drink quiet. Oh my god. But that, knowing that something's in there and we gave it to a good couple despite that. Isabella, the things you do to sell a house and get money, Papa won't be happy with that. There's really nothing you can do at this point. At least I have good news to tell next time I call home. You said it was haunted yesterday. They didn't want to believe you. That's their fault. That little lie I told Mama this morning isn't a lie anymore.
Well, there's something. So how does it feel?
How does what feel?
Your first big multi-million-pound sale, silly. I know you've been with us for years, but this has got to be memorable for you.
Memorable is an understatement.
Come on, show some enthusiasm. They gave us a bonus, too. Aside from the commission and the other bonus boss promised. What are you gonna do with it?
I don't know. Send it home, probably?
All of it?
Not everything, of course. Most of it. I'll leave some for my living expenses.
Listen here, Isabella. I'll teach you something I should have told you before we ended your training.
She slings an arm over my shoulders and leans in closer to my ear, as though she's about to share a big secret.
It's okay to celebrate from time to time.
I don't get it.
It's simple. Go out, do something for yourself. Throw a party and treat your friends to free food. Didn't you say the last one's some sort of tradition back at home for you? Hello, this is practically a done deal.
Isn't throwing a party a bit excessive?
Your call. I won't say no to an invitation, by the way, in case you really are planning to throw one. A few drinks would be nice too, thank you very much.
I don't think my apartment's big enough for that.
You could always move? Bloody hell, you're working in real estate.
She got a point.
I think I'll pass. That's too much of an unnecessary expense for me. But I did promise Becca free lunch in case the sale goes well.
You go do that. Hold on a sec.
She quickly removes herself from me to answer the phone at her desk. You would go to the gentleman's club with that money? Her tone shifts from playful to professional in the span of a few seconds.
Today? Not a problem, ma'am. I could bring you a copy of the contract if...
Must be another client. Nothing surprising there. She's one of BRC's top agents, no matter how modest she appears. A saleswoman through and through. I, on the other hand, have very little knack for it. Clearly, you just tried to talk her out of a big-ass sale. Of course, eventually, I learned. I had to. But someone else's will, without a doubt, would do a better job. But someone else will, without a doubt, do a better job. Once, through in a drunken stupor, Rose told me a story of what could have been. Years ago, wide-eyed, young, and brimming with yet-to-be-filled dreams and ambitions, she was a term or two away from a nursing degree. Out of courtesy, I never pressed on the matter further. Oh. Perhaps this is where the sense of fondness started. We're getting lower. A small connection due to one similar experience in our respective lives of goals we both let pass by us, the circumstances we're in.
I'd be happy to discuss this over tea, ma'am. All right, I'll be there. Thank you.
New client?
Reassigned. Have you heard from Mark at all?
Not since the first visit to the mansion. Why? No news from the HR yet?
None at all. Boss thinks he ran away.
Mark?
I doubt it, though. He's too much of a wimp for that. There must be another reason. Who knows? Anyway, I've got to meet this one. I'll see you later.
She throws a wave over her shoulder as she rushes out of the office. You would nurse her any day? Oh my god. Lunchtime bell sounds shortly after, followed by the chatter of a few fellow agents also heading out for a much-needed break. Ordinarily, there's no need for me to go out. But oversleeping didn't allow me the luxury of packing my own lunch today, if one considers an instant noodle cup from my pantry packing your lunch. I don't think I'd consider it packing your lunch. To make good on the promise I made to Becca, I suppose. Or time to make good on it, I suppose. Maybe invite Zach and Ash too. In the end, only Becca and Zach could come. Ash, on the other hand, couldn't be reached. All of my calls went straight to voicemail. He's at it again, right here today, gone the next day. Oh well, his loss. We have agreed to meet at a nearby cafe, the same one I frequent with Becca because it's cheap and they give away free bread around closing time. Quaint, a little old-fashioned, looks like a wee bit out of place amidst the city's tall buildings, but we love it all the same. What the fuck is that painting, man? Much like its facade, the interior carries an inadequate charm to it. Vintage art pieces and a row of shelves boasting an expensive collection of books over the walls. It would have been nice to hang out here for a few hours on end, but even on a weekend, the place is still packed with people. There's nothing nicer than just sitting in a cafe, like reading or studying, like a piece of, like a croissant or something, a coffee. It's great. Thankfully, they arrived, engaged in some casual chatter. It's strange seeing the two of them without Ash accompanying the other. They've never particularly been close. Sure, they talk when they meet, laugh at the same things when there's something funny, but they're distant, kind of born purely out of different interests. And lady watching? People watching too, yeah. That or Zach simply afraid of Becca. It's not that impossible, and I won't blame him if he is. I like going to, there's a lot of Korean cafes where I used to live, so I like going and just like listening to people speak Korean. It's really nice. He might be the tallest in our group, but everyone knows that it means nothing against Becca's temper. Even I am a little scared of her.
Zach! Becca!
Well, you seem to be in a better mood today. What happened? I know that smile, Belle. Come on, still.
Don't rush me. Let's order food first, okay?
A waitress comes by to take our order. On a normal day, me and Becca will order a hearty serving of the special vegetarian stovies. Zach takes anything with a good helping of meat, sausages, and protein in it. What is a stovie? But today's a good day, great even. It's not wrong to indulge a little, right? Right.
Today's special. For the three of us.
Even the person jotting down her order looks surprised at today's meal choice. She writes it, nevertheless, and leaves without a comment. Becca furrows her brows, her mouth halfway open, ready to let loose what's likely a string of reprimands.
Don't worry. It's my treat.
The glare she sends my way reminds me of the one I received from Mama when I punched a kid bullying my younger brother 18 years ago. Naturally, I never did it again after she made me apologize the next day. He was getting bullied. But personally, Becca's far from being my mom. A small sheepish grin is enough to turn that frown into a defeated sigh. Food arrives in the middle of a funny story from Zach, putting the rest of the conversation on hold as we are each served our order. It isn't anything fancy. Pan roasted sea bass with citrus dressed in asparagus and a portion of mashed potatoes on the side. That's what the special board said. How is that not fancy? That's pretty fancy, I think. I never did pay attention to whatever it was when I came here, since the price is written way above whatever I'm willing to spend on food in a single day.
Oh, good. I'm so hungry, I think I'm dying.
Traditional Scottish comfort dish. Potatoes, onions, leftovers. Oh. And a cafe sells this food? What? That makes no sense. It's like coffees and pastries. Where even is their kitchen? It broke a little bit. Sometimes called stove tatties. Stovers. Wait, is that where stofers came from? Maybe? A Monday meal in Scotland, cooked from the leftovers of Sunday's roast. I see. Okay.
You're always
Stove
hungry.
tats.
Hey, not all the time.
Let me guess. You skipped breakfast again.
Not on purpose. I may have overslept by a few seconds today.
Right then. Stop stalling, Isabella. What's this about?
Let us say it, Rebecca.
Very
She wouldn't be
stupid.
inviting us out if it wasn't worth hearing out.
Well, we're waiting.
I'm treating you guys to a once-in-a-century thing.
An unexpected grin breaks out on my face, except
I'm sorry, say that again.
And this is important because...
Beck only raises an eyebrow at me while Zach appears like he didn't get the punchline, another lame joke Ash made. I don't get why they... We obviously were trying to sell a mansion. You'd think that they would just be like, did you get the sale? Bummer, maybe I should rephrase it. These options. My instant noodle days are over, or Ash is not here. We need to celebrate. I think that if we say Ash is not here, we should celebrate. I think maybe Zach would find that funny. And if we say instant noodle days are over, I think we would get points with her. But I don't think we'd lose points. I think we could potentially lose points over that one, even if it was a joke. I kind of want to get her back up to the line. So I think we should say my instant noodle days are over.
Okay, let me do that again.
Aha! I knew she would like. Oh, he liked that too. Also, I feel like maybe the other one couldn't have meant we didn't tell them about the sale, right? We're not just like celebrating because he's not there. Now that would make sense.
Guess what, guys? I'm paying! I sold the house!
As the news sinks in, their expression goes from a sheer bewilderment to utter surprise. Oh man, you're shit. That's more like it.
You heard me right, ladies and gentlemen. As of today, I, Maria Isabella Grace Cruz Santos, am free from my instant noodle binge.
Seriously?
Hold it, Belle. You sold the house?
Yep.
Which house is this? In Anselm Village? The one with the open house yesterday?
The one and only. Come on, Becca. I know you've got a better memory than that.
Oh, wow. That's...
She lets out a hum. Although she's nodding, she gives the impression of somehow someone who has heard something unbelievable and is still forcing her brain to absorb it. It's a lot to take in. Does she think we wouldn't be able to sell it? Have some faith in me, Becca. Am I not your best friend or what?
You don't believe me?
The words tumble out of my mouth before I could stop them. Also, it really doesn't matter. But I'm gonna do that. Because I think the auto thing is under it. Might be annoying. She don't got our backs. I've been trying to avoid bringing up yesterday's little spat, and judging from the looks on their faces, it seems they are too. Me and my stupid mouth? Wait, did I say something? Oh, you don't believe me?
I'm
Surely
sure it ain't
they-
the way you're thinking, Bella.
No, I do believe you. But don't you think the sale happened a bit too fast? The open house only started yesterday, and now you already have a buyer?
It's a big place, man.
It happens from time to time.
Yeah, but... Look, I'm happy for you. Just yesterday, you've been really worried where to get money for your dad's new treatment. And now, all of a sudden, you have something. What if the sale doesn't push through, or I don't know, they're a fraud, or they suddenly back out? Isn't it a little too early to celebrate?
Rebecca does have a point, Bella. If you haven't closed the deal yet, there's still a chance they'll go back on it.
They don't seem like it to me. The lady appeared to really want it, and she approached me without even finishing the tour.
Pressured me into it, more like. What if they suddenly die? Oh god, I'm not gonna tell Becca about that. Knowing her, she'd only worry.
And she already hired someone to handle the house's interior design.
You're joking. Who would do that?
The Wrights, apparently. It's actually pretty funny. She's a bit too excited to get the property, she forgot to buy it. At any rate, they've already signed the agreement today, so it's just a matter of time. And don't tell anyone about this, but Ma'am Hannah also gave us something extra.
Something as in...
As in, it's why I can treat you two to a free meal.
I'm more surprised you accepted it.
She didn't really give us a choice in the matter. So don't lose
Sex
sleep over
dungeon.
this, okay? The couple really want the house. If Rose didn't stop them, they'd likely have paid up front for it yesterday. That's despite the legends, too. I even tried to show them the letter. But nope. I want this house, darling. Go take all our money.
You don't really think they'd believe that, do you? I'm pretty sure for them, those are just rumors as well. No one is that superstitious in this day and age, Belle. Well, there's you.
Right. You know what? I'll just eat all of these by myself.
I begin to gather their plates to my side, the food in each still untouched. We gotta scarf it. I do need that emote. A laugh almost escapes my mouth with the way Zach's expression quickly changes to disappointment and her hands interrupts me just so I had to pull her plate closer to me.
I'm kidding. Don't go all pouty on me again. I'm just concerned you'll get hurt if this doesn't happen. I know how badly you want to close this deal for your papa.
I'm sure he's gonna be fine now, though, with the money. They
It's
don't know
weird
yet.
other people calling
I
her
think
dad
I'll
what
call
she
them
calls her
tomorrow.
dad.
Let them know things will be easier.
Like that's like, for example, like let's say like for whatever reason you did call your dad daddy, and then your friends also say, I know this means a lot to, I don't know, your daddy. Like that would be weird. They would just be like your dad, your father, your parents. Like when it's family, like when you're a kid, you know, your grandma might also call your dad whatever you call your dad, you know, so because that way you know who they're talking about, that kind of stuff. But when it's like not family, when it's like friends, other people, outside factors, it's really weird. It's pretty weird. You call your friends daddy's daddy? My god.
Mama
Daddy
said this
dearest.
will be showing progress with the new treatment too. It's just a matter of time.
I'll allow myself to smile, genuine and uninhibited. It's strange talking about this with other people, even those who have known for long enough. Pops. But today, things simply feel a whole lot lighter with them here. Pops is a good one. Lunch passes in an enjoyable fashion. A laugh here, a playful jab there, but most of it is spent on catching up and telling stories about whether keeping us busy these days. About whatever is keeping us busy. That something we couldn't afford to do in this day and age. Even Becca's surprisingly chatty. Is there something in the sea bass we ate? Didn't they? Wait. They did say sea bass. For some reason, I thought that they said it was something else earlier, and all of a sudden it was sea bass. Zach, though, he appears less energetic. While he's far from being the life of the party, he's definitely not the type to keep quiet in conversation with his friends. Apart from a few inputs, he's been silent the entire time. Why? If Becca notices...
Are you sure you're not feeling under the weather, Zachary?
Huh? No, I'm okay. No worries, Rebecca.
Doesn't sound okay to me.
It's okay. I might be feeling a little bummed out today, but I'm sure this will pass.
Is it about the reviews this morning?
A pained expression crosses his face almost immediately. She retreats in her inquiry as though his movie didn't go well. I look between the two of them. Did I miss something? What happened this morning? Did I stumble in on a big secret? This is why I don't like waking up late. Wait, what? A pained expression crosses Zach's face, and almost immediately Becca retreats in her inquiry as though the man's look is enough of an answer for her. Yeah, so it said, was it about the reviews from the movie this morning? Because the movie was last night, so people would make reviews this morning and last night. I don't think that there'd be some big secret here. That doesn't make sense. You'd think that people would just, like, have left bad reviews on the movie.
You heard about those, huh?
Sorry, I just happened to check on some sites this morning.
Nah, it's a very sensitive topic in the first place. I should have expected it.
What reviews?
She glances at Zach, her emotions unsure, eyes asking for his consent to answer. Although there's a small desire to keep asking on my part, I don't dare voice it out. With Zach, it has always been better to wait and let him speak on his own. Becca too, to some extent. But in the end, he will simply answer with a shift of his shoulders, gesturing for her to go on and a tilt of his head. Cherry pancakes? What?
It's his movie.
That doesn't explain anything. Stop dangling the information, Becca.
Zachary,
when
I'm
it
not
pops,
the one
it's
supposed to be
messy.
telling her about this. It's still your documentary.
Is it something bad?
Not bad per se. You guys don't need to dwell on it much.
Bad? Listen here. I wouldn't trivialize what those bowheads wrote if I were you. They're ruining other people's jobs.
From how her tone rises in anger, it seems like she's the one slighted, not Zach. A snicker escapes me, which I promptly stamp down on as soon as she sends me a hard look.
This isn't a laughing matter, Isabella. Some bowbag just insulted him.
Calm down, Rebecca. Those are just reviews, and it happens a lot.
I do not ken about you two, but calling the entire film an out-and-out drivel, you're better off watching an educational kids' TV show, and worst 1.5 hour of my life, among other things, isn't exactly a critique any decent movie reviewer would say. If you could call that a critique, did we even watch the same film?
Well, maybe I ain't cut out for it. Better stick with my photography or something. If nothing else, this helped me open my eyes to what I can and can't do.
You're giving up.
It was not a question.
It was just something experimental I did on my free time anyway. It's no big deal.
It ended
But
up
you
in a
worked on it
theater.
for months.
Doesn't look like it matters for those people.
Don't say that!
My palm strikes the table, sending tableware on top clinking against each other. I didn't even notice when I rose from my seat. But here I am, chest heaving, looking down at him in the same manner a teacher would at any unruly student. Becca's probably proud. I didn't mean to yell, but there are some things like Zach. Some people like Zach are not supposed to say. Hey, Swuggerman, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. How exasperating. He, of all people, should know.
It's just a review.
Except they're pretty well-known critics.
Why does that matter? They aren't the ones calling the shots on this. Isn't that why they have a committee?
Isn't this Amelie? Wait, hold on, is it? Amanda Lee, it is. She's the director. Actually, I had no idea. I had seen a few things that Amelie did. I've watched her for a few years. She sings really well. She voices Marin Kitagawa, I think. Wasn't it? In English? Yeah, Amelie. That's pretty cool. I did not know that. Huh. She's not the director. There was an Amber Lee Connors. Interesting. Thank you for telling me that. She sung the opening too? Wait, the opening? Oh, the song at the beginning? Yeah. You thought it was AI? Oh, the voices? Or the song? I knew the voices weren't AI. Even though sometimes they can phrase things a little weird, but... Her anime opening covers? Yeah. Amelie has a lot of really good ones. Anime dubs. I didn't watch My Dress Up Darling dubbed, but I know that she voices it dubbed, and I know that she does a good job. You had a stroke, sorry. A stroke? You stroked a hat. What? She did a Darling in the Franxx cover too? Damn, she's done a lot more than I thought she did. I wonder what's going on with her, because I know that she had just recently gotten picked up by an agency right before they went down the toilet. So I hope she at least benefited a little bit. I hope she's doing well.
Right, Becca!
An amused gleam in her eye when I turned to her. What does she find so entertaining here? Help me here? Your friend's about to quit his passion for a petty reason? I could be a cringy VA. Very cringy. I haven't read what those people wrote about his work, but a few scathing words should not be enough. I should know, after all.
Failing means you're playing, Zach. Not that I'm saying it's bad. I've seen it from start to finish, and I know for myself what you created isn't something people should scoff at. I don't know anything about filming or photography. Hell, I don't have an inkling of artistry in me except for those doodles I make for class. But I know what I watched. Look at Isabella. It's not every day you see her all riled up like this.
You didn't notice at all? I actually did not. I did not notice.
It was a heat of the moment thing. And anyway, I'll be very angry with you if you quit. What about the exhibit?
Hold on. We're gonna do a little test here. Like, we obviously know it's her, but I'm gonna pull up a clip of her voice. Because I don't remember her sounding like this. Like, I know that people can change their voice when they voice act. Also, Amelie's cover of Takedown with, with Bal and Mori was hella peak, man. They were made for that song. I just want like a funny clip of her, if possible. Funny clip, I don't know. Sure.
Don't use that word in my chat. You know the word. The S word. Starts an S and ends an F. Don't use it. So. I leaked the code and I also leaked my new chat.
So then.
What exhibit?
Classified information.
Even if I
Okay.
bring you your favorite
I hear the
tonight?
resemblance now, but you could tell she's
Nope,
definitely doing
not
a
a
voice
chance.
for this.
Oh, come on! I thought we aren't supposed to have secrets.
A
Thanks,
burst
you
of
two.
laughter comes from Zach.
I might need some time alone to myself for a while, just to think about things.
She's really funny. The
how I'll
scuff
go from
queen.
here, that sort of stuff.
It can get more scuffed
Hey, I'm
than
not
me if
quitting,
you believe
Bella.
it.
Don't give me that face.
There's no face at all, only a poor imitation of a puppy dog's eyes, if you could call this one.
Promise.
I'll be damned if I break any promise I make to you guys. Besides, you're right. It's too early to say anything right now. What's night ain't for another week?
And that's all the answer I need from him. As sentimental as it sounds, there's fulfillment in knowing another person you know won't take the same path that you've walked. Yeah, she sounds a bit younger, yeah. It's not like this over for me, though. I still have time. I could still come back. To what? Do my own thing? Do what I really want to do? Oh yeah, art. She was in art classes. Surely once Papa recovers, once I'm done with everything. Inside my bag, my phone buzzes unexpectedly, breaking the pleasant afternoon lull. Rose, we are needed at the office.
Hey, Isabel. You at the office?
Ha ha. Very funny, Rose. I'm hanging up.
Don't, I'm kidding. BRC says the floor plan copies are ready for Miss McCullough to pick up.
She states that as if it already explains everything. Then, outside of the blue, she launches into a long rant about the awful state of Luxmorn's streets. All of which she is saying in a single breath, and I can barely keep up or make out a single word. In a Ghost Stories episode? See, that'd be funny. I stay quiet if only to avoid becoming the next object of her frustration. She's similar to Becca in that regard.
I'm stuck in horrendous traffic right now. Bloody stupid drivers.
When she has finally ran out of things to complain about and stops, what she says next still has none of what I'm hoping to hear from her. Just a quick, mumbled plea for me to meet the Wright's interior designer in her stead, and
Anyway, I'll leave it to you. Bye. Thanks.
classic Rose, she ends the call without even asking for my input. The sky is cloudless, and the afternoon sun is beating down on the hard concrete when we leave the cafe. It's far from unbearable, but it's enough to put most people in a fickle mood or make them vulnerable to catching something. No wonder we have staff members going AWOL lately, not to mention my boss's mercurial mood. Mercurial? I have no idea what that means, but I think I can guess. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I want our usual cloudy weather back. For all of the gripes about this unpredictable weather, though, the streets of Luxmorn remain constantly busy. The hurried tapping of shoes against the pavement and insane chatter coming from the lunchtime crowd fill the humid afternoon air. I don't know, the image looks pretty cloudy to me. A small reminder of the things we still have to do, regardless of how much I want to return to the comfort of my bed. Back to Briar Realty for me, Zach to a meeting with the magazine publisher for luxury houses, and Becca to her lesson plans and books at home. But more than once I catch her sneaking a longing glance over at something displayed in a shop window. She seems to have enough money. Does she want to buy something? But I can get it for her. Maybe I can get it for her this Christmas. I turn my head at the last shop she checked out. A fleeting glimpse. What is it? Tell us. The world stills? She looks at me, eyes hollow, gaze piercing and boring into my soul like a set of chains to keep my whole body still. There are no shatters or whispers this time. Only a plea. A hum, low and indistinct. Wait, so does that mean Becca can see her now? Because Becca saw the letter? Or maybe we looked at this shop to see what she was looking at and she just so happens to be here haunting us now. Also, the ponytail seems to be really inconsistent in some of the art. Maybe we just can't see the rest of it, but it seems like it kind of cuts off right here. But in other art, it shows it going like down past her waist. I just think it's a little funny. It's her reflection. This really makes me wonder if Becca could see this or not. Compelling me, beckoning me, intent on dragging me into the void beyond the glass. Help me. I don't dare move. My heart hammers against my ribs, each beat, every thumb screaming at me to look away and make a run for it. But I cannot. I couldn't. All of my limbs feel heavy while my own breathing strains in the face of her calls. That's freaky, man.
Leave me alone.
Her mouth is stretching in a grin, wide and unpleasant. The panic builds up in my chest and forces me to take a tentative step back. Try not to stare at the decaying flesh, the blood streaming from the gaping wounds on her arms or her nailless fingers. You gonna riz her up? No! I don't want this. Not like this. So it seems like it's not just haunting the house, but now it is haunting us. Not after I get what I want for Papa.
Stop. Leave me alone.
Her face contorts and lets out a wail, sharp and utterly unforgiving. She just needs help, I guess. It's rage. There is only hatred and bitterness, as if the very notion of turning away from her is an offense in itself.
Please! I don't want this!
She needs a Snickers. Before I knew it, I'm stumbling backwards, my own throat hoarse from the screams I didn't even notice already coming out of my mouth. The back of my feet catches on a loose stone, sending me sprawling on the ground. The resulting pain completely jolts me out of the haze, blurring my mind. For a little while, my surroundings appear unfamiliar until Becca's face swims into my vision. I guess she heard us scream and came back. A look of concern on her face. Her hands are gripping my arms tight. Even Zach appears beside himself with worry while he stands behind her, acting as a shield against the small crowd of onlookers already forming around us. Okay, so she definitely couldn't see it.
Bella, you okay?
My mouth opens and closes, but nothing comes out. The words refuse to form. On impulse, I sneak a quick glance at the display window. She's gone. She's gone. Yet the foreboding feeling has not left me. My hands are shaking as I push myself onto the ground, my weakened limbs relying solely on reflex and muscle memory. Something icy has made its home at the pit of my stomach. I want to throw up, anything to get the wretched sensation out.
You are screaming. Zach, call someone!
No, don't. I'm good. I'm good. I need to get to the office. Rose, the floor plans. Someone's going to pick it up. I'll see you later.
Careful. Don't stand up yet. Stay put, Isabella. Zach, you watch over her for me. I'll call for someone.
I attempt to smile to put her at ease, but it likes to comes off as a grimace. There's like literally a hospital in the background right next to our building, but I gently just push her hands off my shoulders. My knees are still trembling, but I can stand. Leave. Leave me. Stay away. Away. This is us to the ghost. The humidity stifling everyone's stares are unnerving, and Becca and Zach's concerns are suffocating. I don't want to be here. She's in our soul? I hope not. Rent free? Fuck no. No more. I break into a run. I wish I hadn't left my bed this morning. Here, with only the occasional drips of water in the sink and the whirring of the fan blades to keep me company, it's easy to fall into a cycle of negative thinking. I'm assuming we went back to work and went home just fine. But even with the clutter to keep me company, the room still feels a whole lot bigger than usual. I hug my knees closer as a group passes by outside. Loud. So loud. If only there was a way to tune everything out to keep my head from replaying every image, every sound of her. Her screams, her awkward gait as she reaches for me, her bone-chilling smile, her pleas for enough. That's enough. A shiver passes over me, though it's not from the hair still hanging damp against my back, nor the draft that enters the room from the windows I left wide open. My gaze shifts over to the letter sitting on the coffee table. Its edges flutter in something as the wind touches it. Funny how an ordinary looking piece of paper can bring this much trouble. The impulse to throw it away or rip it into pieces is still there. I can easily do it, but after that, what? Will she leave me? What about those people who've already seen it? Will they be okay? This uncertainty gnaws at me. Knowing that she's real and might go after the people I care about. I just wish someone would listen. Believe me. Barrett with the 7 stream streak. Heck yeah. Fuck you. Fuck you too. The abrupt break in silence nearly makes me jump out of my skin. Blindly, I fish out my phone from under the mess of papers and cushions where I've carelessly thrown it before taking a shower hours ago. Ash's name flashes brightly on the screen. Is he calling because of this afternoon?
Thank you so much for spamming my inbox, Scaredy Cat.
Hey, Ash.
What's wrong?
I just had a long day. The couple who bought the house wanted us to finish processing the papers within the week. It's a little hectic, but we'll manage.
Really? You sold it?
Don't sound so surprised. I told you, you don't stand a chance. The rights won't take no for an answer. You've been on the losing end from the very start. Ha!
Whoever said I was interested in the house in the first place?
But you said...
Despite his light tone, his snicker comes off as annoying to my ears. I had to fight the urge to end the call right then and there. Stupid Ash. Ashhole.
You're such an ass. And just so you know, I'm not treating you to a separate celebration. Or ever.
No, that's just unfair. And here I was looking something up for you. Didn't you say you wanted to talk to Andrew?
Who's seen the anime Psycho-Pass? I have. I did say that, but I didn't think he'd actually go through with the trouble considering how much he scoffed at the whole topic in the first place.
Is he okay with that?
I don't want season
Totally.
spoilers for
Besides,
season 3.
I need to ask him about something. I might as well do it soon. What do you say you come with me tomorrow morning?
Well, there's no harm in it, I suppose. I've got a free day anyway.
Great, I'll just pick you up. Don't oversleep.
Don't compare me to you. I'm not the one who sleeps like a rock.
Another round of chuckles come from him. I will live for the day he stops making fun of me. Just you wait, you asshole. As I'm about to end the call, he clears his throat.
And, Isabella?
His sudden different tone sends my eyebrows shooting up to my hairline. Is the world ending today?
Yeah? Did you forget something?
Do you think never mind. Good night.
He instantly hangs up. That could be one of two things. I personally feel like. I didn't even get to thank him. The busy tone, though muffled, echoes through the receiver. No one is saying this will work. Even I'm doubtful it will. This could be one of two things. I think either he likes her, or maybe, I don't know, he's actually concerned about the things that we saw, and he's like, was trying to ask if everything was gonna be okay, but I don't know. How's the government's grades people's sanity with colors and scanner? That's what the UK government just did? What? Do you have some sort of, like, article or something about this? Because I don't see anything about it, but maybe I'm not looking it right. They call it thought crimes, okay? Parliament introduces first thought crime into UK law. Where does it tell me what it is about? This is a very long article. Thought crime is now a reality in the UK. Let's see. The Englishman found guilty of silent prayer on public streets near an abortion facility marks a watershed moment for fundamental freedoms in the United Kingdom. The country has unceremoniously ushered in a new era of thought crime persecution under the guise of protecting access to abortion. I don't think these are the same things as what goes on in the UK or in Psycho-Pass for how they like measure that, and they like give you that value, like what you think of value, a number to convict you on. But this does seem like it basically makes it legal to convict you on a thought, which technically there are laws for that in the US as well, though, like conspiracy to commit crimes. Like if you post on social media that you're gonna blow a place up, meaning you were like thinking about doing it, and then you're seen in that area the next day, like they're gonna watch you. They might have all those people not show up to work that day. Like, you will be arrested for threats. See, this really doesn't tell you much about it. It just tells you that something happened with this guy in abortion laws or something. I don't know. This is a very long article. So it's not a legal concept, but a concern that current laws may criminalize actions based on beliefs or expressions, potentially creating a chilling effect on free speech. Critics point to laws like Online Safety Act, broad hate crime legislation, buffer zones around abortion clinics. Huh. Huh. Very interesting. Interesting. I did not know that. Okay. But right now, I'll take anything. Anything to get out of this nightmare. Sleep comes easier tonight, and for the first time in a long time, I dream of clear skies and unrestrained laughter from children playing in the streets, and of small, cramped dwellings. To an outsider, the sight does not paint a pretty picture. However, this is home to me. Next day. Morning dawns bright and clears the following day. Although the air still feels muggy and I miss the chilly autumn weather, this is one of those rare weekends when I'm up even before my alarm rings. If it wasn't for Ash's call last night, I'd probably have slept in. I don't think your favorite visual novels. There's a reason it took me so long to play the first one on my Switch. When 9 a.m. rolls around, I'm already heading downstairs. His hair is just a disheveled mess. Wow. Wow. I've only played one on Steam and one on the Switch. I own multiple, but they both probably took me way longer than they should have. I'm not gonna tell him that. It'll only bloat his unbearable ego. Wait, hold on. Phew. Sorry. Overall, looking like he hurried to get out of bed or fell out of it, or both. He looks adorable, rumpled this way.
Good morning, Ash.
He makes a motion with his finger around his ear, like tone it down. ADHD emote.
Can you even drive?
He answers me with the slightest raise of a hand, a yawn, and nothing more. He's never been particularly fond of mornings, and for that I'm thankful to every god in the universe. Less mental capacity for him to make fun of me. There's the reason why mornings are my favorite. It doesn't take long for us to reach our destination. The small cafe suited in Luxbourne's busiest street. The same one I'd often visit with Becca for its cheap food. I've never gone here on a Sunday. It's striking how different it appears without the usual weekend and Saturday rush. You'd think it'd be busier on Sunday, personally. The atmosphere especially reminds me of something we also have back at home near the university I used to attend. I wonder what happened to it. It was always being renovated before I left, so I never got to visit it one last time. The place has always had a calming effect on me, but today, despite standing in the place similar to it, anxiety easily washes over me as I soon step out of the car, because there's gonna be like the shop, right? I'm quite used to dealing with people I've never met before, thanks to work, but still I don't know him. Oh, because we're meeting the guy. I see. In spite of the fact that both Ash and Becca have vouched for him, what will he think of me and my story? What if he thinks I'm crazy? Hell, even my own friends thought so? I draw in a breath to quell the panic beginning to rise in me. Oh well, only one way to find out. A few hesitant steps forward and then Ash suddenly pulling me back by my elbow.
Hold on, scaredy cat, not too fast.
Without a warning, he flicks on my forehead. Bitch!
That hurts! What was that for?
He's already walking away. When I look up, I hurry to catch up to him, puzzled. I don't really understand this guy. At least explain why you're flicking people on the forehead all of a sudden. So rude.
Get yourself together, will you? He's not going to bite. He's very accommodating, too.
I wasn't scared of him or anything.
You don't look like it. Didn't sound like you were okay last night either.
Huh?
What was that last one? Hey! Don't just ignore me!
All questions and retorts die on my mouth. Once he opens the door to the shop, a cast iron bell attached to it chimes softly, announcing our arrival. The smell of freshly brewed coffee usually wakes us up as soon as we step in. Like the usual, several tables and chairs have been set up for the patrons, but most of the customers have forgotten them in favor of the more comfortable throw pillows and beanbags the staff had laid out on the floor. Becca would love to know they have something like this on Sundays. She's been complaining about how uncomfortable the library chairs are for a long time now. Ow! Ash leads me to a secluded spot near the window, where an old man, probably in his 50s or 60s, is seated, enjoying a brew and a book.
Professor Clark. It's just Andrew now. I'm no longer your
It's
professor,
October 13th
Detective Inspector Frey.
No, it's not. It's the 23rd. It's not the 13th, it's the 23rd. Yesterday was the 22nd, today's the 23rd. You're reading any questions? What? Am I really? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm trying not to. It's a little harder though when I put it on auto because I don't have enough time. I have enough time to read it, but I don't have enough time to like pre-read it and read it read it easier, you know what I mean? This Andrew guy, he looks up from his book and gives a smile. A sheepish look crosses Ash's face as the older man's A sheepish look crosses Ash's face. Jesus Christ. The H's are killing me, man. The H's and S's are killing me. Crosses his face at the older man's admonishment? Admonishment? The fuck does that mean? Oh, a warning or reprimand. Crushes. You'd like to buy a hamburger? I don't think they sell hamburgers. So close. Oh, it was a tie. Oh, because today's the 25th. I see. More unusual in my opinion is seeing him appear like a parent has just scolded him. But it suggests a familiarity between them. One that goes beyond what someone expects from a simple student and mentor. With another warm smile, he gestures for us to take the empty seats opposite him.
Have you been waiting long?
Quite some time. But I come here early on weekends. Best time to get their first serving of bear claws. They're the only place that serves it here. I took the liberty of ordering for you two. I hope you don't mind. I thought it'd be best to talk over a decent helping of coffee.
Did you say Beth?
I took the liberty of ordering for you two. I hope you don't mind. I thought it'd be best to talk over a decent helping of coffee.
Soon enough, a waiter brings us 2 more cups and sets down a basket of pastries.
Aren't you going to introduce the lady?
Ah, right. Sorry. Isabella, this is Prof. Andrew. He's one of my professors back at the university.
Naruto, what's up? Hi. He helps homeless hippos, hoping for hornets. Silk song. What? Hopping for huh? Nani? Nani?
Andrew, this is Isabella Santos.
Santos. Portuguese? Spanish? Brazilian? Mexican?
Filipina, actually. It's a pleasure to meet you, Professor.
Ah, your name carries a lot of history, Miss Santos. Just Andrew is fine. Don't do what Ashton's doing. He doesn't listen to this old man.
He doesn't listen to anyone, more like. The awkward tension typically presents in first meetings. The awkward tension... What? The awkward tension typically present... Oh, present. Present in first meetings dissipates after that. I was expecting someone strict and, to an extent, someone severe. But Professor Andrew Clark is definitely opposite of what I had in mind. The more personable kind, similar to a grandfather who dotes on you at family gatherings. Not those H's, different H's. It's obvious why Ash has taken a liking to him.
Ashton tells me there's something you wish to discuss that I could help with. Let's hear it then.
I give Ash a hesitant glance, but he nods and gestures towards Andrew with his head. He's leaving this to me. It is my story to tell, after all. I keep it short and concise. I found a letter in the old mansion, and now I'm cursed. Exactly as I have told Ash and Zach when they asked about it. I didn't mention the name of the place. No use in saying it now that someone legally owns it. No use dragging other people into my problems.
I'm sure it's that letter I found. But I don't know anymore. I just want to know how to escape this nightmare.
Of course. We're talking about the one in Anslem Village, aren't we?
Yeah, I figured he'd figure it out.
How did you...
Don't look so surprised. There's only one place popular enough here if we're going to talk about hauntings. I once had a colleague who wrote about it and the urban legends surrounding the place. Years worth of study, but fascinating. It's a shame he passed away at such a young age. He would have done a much better job at explaining topics like this one compared to me. Ashton here might disagree, but it's an interesting topic in sociology, if you care to have an open mind.
Studying the science and theory behind it is completely different from outright believing in it.
You don't believe in those stories, sir?
Now, this isn't a question of belief. All I'm saying is things like these speak a lot about a place's culture and history. And it's not just limited to ghosts. Monsters, gods, you name it. Even you, Miss Santos.
What about me?
How you respond to these stories. It tells a lot about you and your upbringing, in the same way it tells me why our detective inspector here finds such topics absurd. Interesting, isn't it?
My head is starting to spin from all of this. I'm not the smartest person around, but I understand what he's trying to get at, I think. It's too much to take in at once. I look for Ash to help, but his eyebrows are drawn in a frown. If he keeps staring at it like that at his cup, I'm pretty sure it'll crack soon.
There's still something you're not telling.
Didn't I tell you everything the other day?
Yeah, but you mentioned the rights. Then you proceeded to drop the topic right after. What's with that?
They don't have anything to do with this.
Rights. Luke and Hannah, right?
Yeah, they're the ones who got the place.
I'm not surprised. They're the kind who gets what they want once they set their eyes on it.
From what I've heard, word gets around.
A heavy sigh escapes my lips. Popular or not, they're just my clients, albeit a little pushy, but clients, end of story. I wish he'd stop pestering me about them. Shut up, Ash. I know you're just trying to help. I mean, I think by waking up this early in the morning when he doesn't normally do something like that and helping us meet this person even though he doesn't believe in what we say is happening, then I mean, he is just trying to help. But I also feel like Shut Up Ash is a little bit more their dynamic. But I wouldn't want to lose points with him. I don't want to lose points with anybody. I'll just say I know you're just trying to help. But hopefully I can be like, I know you're trying to help, but they're not, like, let's just move on from them. They don't matter. Okay, it did go up. What is it again that Becca does when dealing with a particularly difficult child? The pesky, annoying kind? I wish I could remember. We're comparing him to an annoying child. I certainly could use the same trick right about now.
Ashton, look here. I know you're trying to help, but the deal's almost already closed. The papers are being prepared. Once it's done, it's over. I'm just their agent.
And when is that happening?
When what? Is there even a purpose to this line of questioning?
Your working relationship with them. When's it going to end?
About a week from now. It depends on how long the approval process would take, but they wanted us to rush it.
Really? You're absolutely sure about that?
Yes, really. Unless they want to buy a house again and want me and Rose to be their agent. If yes, then I don't see a problem with it. Now stop annoying me about it.
Don't accept it.
What? Why? It's my job.
Oh lord, even my younger siblings aren't this difficult to deal with. Then again, Ash he's far from a younger sibling to me. You didn't save it? Damn. Damn. If he'd only spell it out, I'm sure I'd understand. We wouldn't even have to talk about it right now. That's how it is, right? Taco Bell is a cafe now? What? Find it even ground to talk about it like the adults we are? It wasn't like this before. But somewhere along the way, something has changed in us as people, as friends. I wish there was a way I could tell when or why. Instead, I'm left searching blindly for reasons. The next thing we know, we'll be drifting further and further apart. How frustrating.
Now, kids, settle down. We're not going to solve anything by shouting.
Sorry, Sir Andrew.
And we're not going to solve anything either if you
It
keep
didn't
omitting
save.
things.
Speak for yourself. I'm not the only one doing it.
You'll have to forgive my former student, Miss Santos. He's always been the curious kind. Many people think he's lazy, but it's actually the opposite. I see that hasn't changed.
Oh, really? How is he back when he was your student? I'm sorry, I need to ask. He doesn't talk much about that.
And there's a reason why. Please don't.
Tried to sleep on the first day of class. He didn't repeat it after what I made him do when I caught him. Students like him are the easiest to deal with, once you know what piques their interest. I'd have to say,
piques his interest?
he's one of the very few who's actually interested in the subject, though. Ah, by but there was this one time when...
By the end of the conversation, Ash looks like he's praying for the ground to swallow him. He's never been one to talk about himself. What I know about him are mostly bits and pieces that I've gleaned over the years. He's an atrocious singer. He's bad at art. He has the personal vendetta against mornings. Now it feels he isn't that hard to figure out after all. Men. It's past noon when Andrew has to leave us for another meeting. Tears, he was so. But before we separate...
Miss Santos, a word of advice. Just keep in mind that when it comes to cases like this, things aren't always what they seem.
We got an achievement for talking to him. Naturally, the mansion in the letter was brought up several times during our conversation. And though Ash is right in that Andrew offers different perspective, he has left me with more questions than answers. I was gonna say, he didn't really give us anything. What is she? Like, he just kind of listened to what we had to say and that was it. What does she want from me? Maybe he'll contact us later, though. Is she ever gonna leave? They all continued to bug me after we left the coffee shop. The elevator music again. I don't even notice when Ash takes a different turn on our way back.
Where are we going? You can drop me off at the park.
Guess. You have 3 chances.
I'm serious, Ash. Where are we going?
He doesn't answer, but shortly he stops his car in front of a small nondescript food stall a little ways from the movie house. If I was paying closer attention, I would have missed it without a doubt. He motions for me to wait as he gets off of the car and walks in a direction. Gonna grab stuff from the food stall? If you wanted to buy something, just say so. Needed to make yourself look mysterious. If it makes you look more like a dork, then cool. The wait isn't long, however. Soon as he's walking back, holding 2 fish-shaped cones in both hands. Is it taiyaki? Ice cream? Parfait? A cross of the two? By the time he's back inside the car, I've given up any effort on figuring out what he bought. Not that it looks bad, it's actually quite cute.
Here, take it.
I have to move my head back when he thrusts it at me to avoid the ice cream and the fruit toppings from ending up on my nose.
What's this for?
My arm's getting tired.
It is. It's like
5,
taiyaki ice cream.
4, 3, 2.
With a wary glance, I take it off his hands. I still don't understand why there's a need for ice cream today, though. Nevertheless, I take a small bite. Yummy, maybe. It's actually pretty good. It's ice cream. What? It must have shown on my face because he chuckles as soon as I take another bite. Taiyaki's
Saw the
yummy,
place
but I've
open
never
the
had
other
it at
day
ice
when
cream.
we watched Zach's movie. Thought I should give it a try. It doesn't seem like a bad place to get food from time to time.
And you're giving me free ice cream because...
Do I need to have a reason?
Are you really going to ask me that?
Here's the thing with Ashton Frey. He does not treat anyone to free food because he feels like it. He's just that much of a Scrooge. Well, with the Nutella, it's really good. I prefer chocolate over red bean with taiyaki. Hell, he even asked me to teach him how to haggle once. Haggle? Of all people who asked me that? I have expected such requests from Becca, but Ash, not at all. If I'm going to be honest, he looks a bit constipated with that expression on his face right now. I think he's starting to regret ever buying this.
The other day? The movie with Zach and Rebecca? Rebecca's there, yeah, I think so. Yeah. Anyway, during the movie, we, that's to say, we... Shit. Should have written down something first.
Get to the point, Ashton.
Right. I'm sorry.
What?
Not I'm sorry for, you know, not getting to the point. I'm sorry for the other day. I got carried away. I said things that upset you. I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Okay? That's all? That's all you're going to say? You're not still angry, are you?
You didn't have to buy me
With a
anything.
rose.
A simple sorry would have been enough.
Streak, streak. I bite into the cone, a small attempt to keep myself occupied and relieve the heat crawling up on my face. It doesn't work, but at least I don't have to look at him. Are they falling in love? Why I'm feeling embarrassed over an apology? I have no idea. It's not like it wasn't called for. They were being mean, especially him, and in that fraction of a second, it hits me. He skipped his day off just for today. I should be the one apologizing and thanking him. Silence is awkward company while we finish our respective snacks. There are words for this. For people like us, for understandings and sentiments like this. Yet, in this instant, they won't come. As promised, he drops me off at the park right after. Phrases unsaid still hanging heavily in the air. In this weather, the city park gives off a lazier and more languid vibe than usual. Where children are usually seen running around and playing, there are people now lying, leaning back on picnic blankets, simply enjoying the afternoon sun. The smell of food drifts from nearby carts, and if the wind blows in the right direction, one would catch the whiff of freshly trimmed grass. Maybe I should try walking home today to get things off my mind? Try and find the words somehow? I haven't done that in a while.
Thanks, Ash, for today.
No problem. Say hi to Rebecca for me.
Yeah, I will.
Even so, I linger. We both do. A mild, humid breeze brings the smell of dried leaves, warmed earth, and far-off, distant memories. Of false starts and awkward first meetings. Same place, same people, playing the same parts. Funny how all these days my brain cells choose to remember it now.
Wait, Belle.
Ash exits his car. He strides. His strides are unsteady when he approaches me, or maybe this is his uncertainty showing. I'm not quite sure. He's never looked uncertain to me before. Always calm, always so sure and collected. He stops a short distance from me, close enough that he's within an arm's reach, but just far enough that his voice to be heard over a decent small talk, if this is what it's gonna be. What? Sure. He fumbles for something in his pocket.
Here, catch.
Small bag lands cleanly on my outstretched hands before it hits the ground. I raise an eyebrow at him. He responds by shrugging and stuffing both of his hands back into his pockets. Somewhere to the side, he finds an interesting spot to look at. Sometimes you have to wait, Papa said long ago. Wait for what? For once this time, I'll listen. His voice is halting, hesitant, when he finds it again.
My mom used to make me carry around one of those when I was young. To ward off evil and bring you luck, she said. I don't believe in this kind of thing now, but
the voice changed.
If it makes you feel safe.
Really weird there.
Since you're a total scaredy cat, then I guess it's okay to give you one.
Perhaps at the moment there aren't any words for it. I've never been good with those. But right now I could thank him in the best way I know. That voice line was just like randomly way louder than the previous. This music's gonna put you to sleep. It is very calming. I don't know, I feel like this is too peaceful. Something is gonna happen to this man. I feel like they're kind of setting it up like he, like, I don't know, like he likes us and then he's gonna like die. Some shit. That's the suspicion I'm getting from this. You're not bad after all. You can be nice when you're trying. I'll say that one. No relationship with that. So the other one probably would have been better. I have not been saving. Fucking Christ. Oh, he's 100% dying. He got base boosted. I close the short distance separating us and give a light punch to his arm. A gesture familiar in a place of phrases one couldn't spin together or answers too easily to seek out.
See, you can be pretty nice when you're trying.
I am nice.
When you're sleeping, but thanks for this.
Don't go losing it. It brings bad luck if you do.
He's gonna like us and then he's gonna die. Yeah, that's... You can't ever have anything good. He's gonna have to die. The kid's gonna drown him in the fountain? That's crazy. Also, I love how the fountain water is coming outside of the fountain. He's gonna like us die. Wait.
Wait, are you serious?
I knew there was a catch. This asshole.
Yeah, that's what they say.
You did this on purpose, didn't you? Oh, I should have known.
Not entirely, but seriously, if anything happens, tell me. I'll be around.
Before leaving, he waves at me one last time. He's back to teasing me, back to our usual routine, back to what we're comfortable with. But for all that, I believe in him. I just hope. I just hope I can keep them safe. Keep him safe? A light wind blows again, sending dried leaves swirling and the distant smell of earth into the air. For the first time, the sunlight feels less harsh. Maybe a walk is good. I need to visit the grocery too anyway. Come to think of it, wasn't there an art store that opened up recently near the park? The cat's name is Bruthriel? What? Or at least that's what his collar says? Bro, Bruthriel? It's an odd name to give a cat in my opinion. But it speaks grace, much like the one that carries it. It shows the way he sways his tail and his eyes follow my hand at every movement. I'm not sure what he finds fascinating in me, to be honest. I wasn't the picture of grace when he found me after all. Whose cat are we messing? What? Huh? It was a bad idea carrying 2 heavy bags of newly bought art materials and groceries without help or a sure ride home. In hindsight, perhaps I shouldn't have bought all these at the same time. I didn't even make it past the park. And now I'm suffering underneath the glaring sun, hunched on a park bench, and drenched in sweat, in the company of a cat curiously watching my every movement. I hope he stays where he is. It's just a black cat, but back at home they're considered ill omens. Oh god, of course it's a black cat.
Don't look at me like that. I can act graceful as well if I want to.
Not that I've ever acted graceful in my life, of course. Growing up with rowdy young brothers and a sister does that. Or maybe it's the opposite. Mama used to call me a little troublemaker before. Well, graceful or not, there's no use in moping. A short breather, and then I'm off to home. Besides, it isn't like the company's bad, even if it is a cat, as long as it doesn't bite or cross my path.
Where's your owner, anyway?
He has one, doesn't he? An owner? That's what the collar is for, isn't it? A bandage is wrapped in one of its paws, though. I wonder what happened to it. Did he run away?
Well, if you don't have one, I won't be able to take you in. My apartment doesn't allow pets. I tried to bring one home before, a cat. Not black, of course. And Rebecca threw a fit before the landlady could.
I take a small pack of sweets from one of the bags inside and I pop it open. Oh, besides me! That was weird. As I'm about to put one in my mouth, he meows. My hand stops.
Do you want one?
Is it candy? Shouldn't give candy to a cat. He doesn't meow again as I'm expecting him to, but I take his unblinking gaze as a yes. I shift the piece in my palm and hold it out to him warily. He sniffs it once, twice, before.
Baruthia!
Like a good, properly trained pet, he responds as soon as he's called. Recognition comes as soon as my head snaps in the direction of the voice. It's her cat. She's hard to miss with that height.
I'm sorry. Did my cat hurt you? Miss Santos, was it? I'm surprised to see you here.
Nice to meet you again, Miss McCullough.
Were you
Miss
harmed in
McCullough.
any way?
Yeah.
I'm
Okay,
sorry.
thank you.
Baruthiel's not exactly fond of other people. Even run away from the
Baruthiel?
veterinarian right now.
Oh no, he was just sniffing my hand earlier.
My Baruthiel's a she.
She, all this time, I thought. The pause in conversation, if this can be called one, is uncomfortable. We're merely two people working different jobs for the same client. Frankly, meetings like this don't happen a lot, and if it does, a simple nod of heads is enough. Still, trying to be friendly won't hurt, right? Talk about her cat or talk about her job. Racist and misgendering. It was a cat, not a person. A weird name for whooping cough. I don't know. I feel like she's not gonna like conversation here, but she doesn't seem like a bad person. I feel like if I try and talk about her cat, she'll just be like, I have to get him back to the vet, man. If I try and talk about her job, she might just be like, she might be like, I don't know, maybe she'll tell us about the house or something. Talk about her kitty. Oh my god. Cats are people. We'll ask about the cat. She didn't like it! I had a feeling. I shouldn't have listened to you. I keep my tone cordial and warm.
I'm actually surprised you have a cat, Miss McCullough.
And why exactly is that? There are a lot of people who have pets.
Yeah, but not a black one. I'm amazed you're taking care of one.
I don't understand what you're trying to get at. Is there a problem with my cat?
She's saying it's like, how
No,
dare you have a
not
black
at all.
cat?
She's very sweet. Just in other cultures, aren't they a sign of bad luck?
Back at my home it is, my grandmother used to tell me stories about it.
Nothing has happened to me so far.
Displeasure is evident on her face. We fucked up. And of course I've forgotten that for other people, black cats are an omen of good luck. There you go again, running off your mouth, Isabella. I racked my brain for a way to remedy the situation.
This is a good place to stop and end this conversation, don't you think so? It is good to see you again, Santos.
Clearly a lie. A complete dismissal if I've ever heard one. I don't think she's mentally challenged. I think they're just kind of stressing the fact that she's not from here, like the cultural differences, if you will. She faces me again looking like there's something she forgot to say. She's been here for 5 years, though.
About the Ermengarde mansion. With my clients.
See, she wanted to talk about the job.
I mean, I hope you don't mind me asking, but has the deal been finalized?
There's still a few papers they need, but the house is more or less theirs now.
Ah, thank you. That's all I needed to know.
Wait, about the mansion.
Don't you fucking do it. The letter, the same one they saw. Whoever she is, she's asking for help. Someone. I want to tell Miss McCullough that the urban legends aren't just legends anymore. They're real. She's not gonna believe me.
Don't mind me. I need to go too. Have a good day, Miss McCullough.
It's always been a worldwide idiotic thing to say. I don't know. I hasten to pick up the bags. In a moment, what I'm carrying in my hands weighs far lighter than the overwhelming guilt trying to consume me. There are definitely people still with that superstition. Home. I've never been to the Philippines, though. I don't know if it's that way. I want to go home. Anywhere I won't be reminded of the house. Of her. Of my own cowardice. Food tastes less appealing tonight. A pity. One would think that someone who has had an enjoyable continuous binge of instant noodles would find a home-cooked meal enjoyable. But it isn't. The news reminds me of the news in, Hunger isn't what's gnawing at me tonight, neither are my sore muscles. No, I'm not a human. The TV. The TV runs loud in the background, but what it says barely registers in my brain. It's hard when the things you're trying to forget keep returning to the forefront of your mind. The harder you try to forget something, the more you're going to remember it, actually. It distracts you. You're from the Philippines and there's 4 black cats in your street. Do people avoid them? Do they think that they're bad luck? I wish this would stop. I wish I wasn't the one who picked it up. I wish it was somebody else. I would wish that nobody picked it up, not that somebody else picked it up.
News, a woman was found dead in her home. Luxbourne police officials are currently investigating the crime scene, but has classified the case as homicide.
What?
The victim, identified as Rose Pamela Cooper, 33 years old, working as a real estate agent.
Rose?
Discovered lying in a pool of blood in her 2-bedroom flat with the words "Help me" repeatedly written on the walls.
No. No, man. This can't be. This isn't what I want. This isn't supposed to happen. Another victim by the Anselm Butcher? So there's a murderer too? None of this is supposed to happen? No one was supposed to die? Those are just stories, right? Legends? That's what everyone else had kept telling me, so why? Immediately, I rushed to my study table in search of my phone. My hand, cold from dread, clings tightly as soon as I touch its edges. A piece of folded paper, the letter lying unassumingly beside it, slips to the floor when I pick up the device. But I pay it no mind. So does she get all the commission? There are more important things right now. Right now. I need to call her. Bro, she's dead. I need to call her. Bro, she's dead. I was just with her. I was just with her not that long ago and she was okay. No? It isn't Rose, I'm sure of it. I just talked to her. She's coping. A sob escapes me and hot tears begin to blur my vision. One after another, they trickled down, weighted by the very same guilt I had refused to admit that I've been carrying from the start. It's the same one I've been hiding from. The same one that has put the table, put the people I care about in danger. My hands shake as I navigate to Rose's number on my contact list. She'll answer, right? She always answers. She'll pick it up, she'll tell me to turn down the waterworks and call me a wuss.
She'll answer. Please answer, Rose.
And again I dial, whispering, praying, pleading.
Come on, Rose. Don't do this to me. Please pick up. I know you're there, Rose. You're not dead. Please tell me you're not.
This adds to the series of deaths and disappearances that has plagued Luxborn in the recent years. The authorities are currently looking at a possible link with the notorious Anselm Butcher case.
She's not gonna answer, man. The TV runs loudly in the background. A deafening static sound from my phone's speakers. But in my ears, I can only hear the screams. Her pleas. Her whispers. That's fucked up. We are not safe. The next day. Tell me we didn't just fucking go to sleep. A buzzing sensation jolts me awake. My body still wants to sleep. To forget what I heard, what I saw last night. But it's there, nudging, prodding at me. Slowly I become aware how awkward my position is and the aches that accompany sleeping in a curled up position the night before. If I even slept at all. The memories are impossible to forget now. Now that Rose is gone. They say it's easier when you say it out loud. Instead, the words weigh heavier on me each time. She's gone. Gone because of me. Gone because of the one letter I was curious to look at. I should have been more careful. I should have just kept my mouth shut. I should have just destroyed it before anyone else had gotten involved. I should have... The notification light on my laptop blinks incessantly, mockingly, when I look at it, as if it's calling back to a sense of normalcy. I check it nevertheless, out of habit more than anything. If this were one of those typical days, I'd have happily comply and get myself to our office. Wait, let me read it. To all BRC employees, in light of the recent events, there will be all staff emergency meetings from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. Attendance is a must. Company changes, new hierarchy, and policies will be discussed during the meeting. Everyone is expected to bring their copy of their own attendance log, sales report for the last 6 months to be submitted to your respective managers for review. We are expecting everyone's cooperation. Thank you, HR. That Microsoft Messenger. She slept in 1 second. She slept on it. I mean, if she just, like, cried her eyes out, she would have fell asleep eventually, right? My manager would never. Right. The kitty. This is yesterday's, right? Permission to mash my shit? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? Naked kitty? Why is the kitty naked? Today my limbs just feel heavy, and one hand going will keep me busy, take my mind elsewhere. On the other, the place in itself is a stark reminder of what my own fears have cost me. I should just go to work or stay home. Didn't know Din like to play with his poop. Oh my god. Imagine going to work. I mean, do you think the company probably doesn't even give a shit that one of their top agents is like... Yeah, surely they have to give a shit. Surely they have to give a shit. Like, they're already struggling because a bunch of people left without saying anything. They have all this workload that had to be shifted to other people. Like Rose, she was handling other people's tasks because they have to care that she's gone. And this meeting is the day after. So I wonder if they're like having a meeting to reassign things. I don't know, have a discussion. It's emergency, I don't know. If a top agent is gone, is she top now? Apparently she hadn't made a sale in a few months, which is why she'd been eating a bunch of cup noodles. So I doubt it. Also, I wonder what time she died. Like, to make it on the news that fast? Like, I understand to put it on the news, but how would they get a photo of the, like, photos from, like, officers that fast? Of, like, the inside, the crime scene. You're gonna work? Save. Good point. Good point. Good point. Do we... Honestly, I kind of want to know what happens at this meeting. The radio yapping, yeah. Fuck, I don't know. I don't get the point of staying home. I mean... Okay, I do get the point of staying home. Fiction exists? I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. I know that we're grieving. Like, she's dead, and it's like we're blaming ourselves. I feel like we might lose our jobs if we don't go to work. Like, her death is not the end of the world. We have to prevent our own death, though, and we can't just mope around. So it looks like I'm gonna go to work. We're gonna go to work. Maybe we just see more scary shit if we stay home. have no idea. I guess instead of going to work, we would just go elsewhere, maybe. Or maybe we do just sit there and cry. Bitch. I'm going to work. Moping won't get me anywhere. This is just like one of those things, isn't it? You deal with it with a smile no matter how bad things get, and you just hope for the best. Although my whole body feels like lead and my limbs are sore, I push myself away from the chair and head for the shower. Ghost find easy promotion. What if we're the next victim though? The letter I dropped on the floor last night flutters open as I pass by, unfolding for no one else to see. Every word written on it glares back at me. They sneer. They ridicule. Like living beings fully aware of what they've done. With a huff, I pick it up and shove it into my bag, perhaps with more anger and frustration than I'm used to showing. Why are we keeping it? This too, I'll deal with. Somehow I'll find a way and I'll make things right. I have to. Before it takes more people from me. Even if I must do it on my own. Papers rustling, telephones ringing, feet shuffling. No shower scene. Overall, today looks like a typical workday at Briar Realty Corporation. Except it isn't. The air is thick with tension and unspoken questions. No doubt everyone present has already heard about Rose. 5 people have already read the letter, though. Or if they missed last night's report, they'll likely see it in the morning news, in the papers, on various news sites, on the internet. Boo, no TDs. In fact, everyone's giving me a wide berth as though the mere mention of Rose would be enough to trigger something in me. Just say space, man. Everyone's giving me space. It's appreciated, but it only serves to create a bigger hole in the place Rose is left. After lunch, my boss calls for a meeting. I don't have to look up from my work to know what it's about. He's in a strange, pensive mood today, probably out of respect for a dead colleague. Oddly, I appreciate it more if he just shouted at me today. Anything is better.
I'm sure you've all heard of what happened to Miss Cooper. She was a valued member of our team and she will be missed. There's no date for a funeral yet, but those who wish to attend, kindly speak with your respective supervisors. By the way, has anyone heard about our still AWOL staff? None? HR, you know what to do. Santos, a word? In my office?
At the end of it, I've been given the entirety of Rose's workload, including finalizing the rights papers and having been promised an ample compensation for my efforts. Sounds like we kind of are getting her part. I think he's expecting me to be happy about it. Instead, I just immerse myself in work. I have to anyway. I want to forget. Or if I want to forget. Time flies when you do, and by the time I give notice, it's already late. Be a good employee and go to work. Everyone's already gone, leaving me in the company of Radio and a member of our janitorial staff. Do we have a meeting with him? Oh, did he just give us the workload? Was that the meeting? I don't even know his name. Rose likely does, though. She remembers people easily like that.
The Luxbon Police Department continues its search for the following reported missing people.
The radio blares, one name after another. Hold on a second. Missing? Aren't they? Still, I have to check. Frantic, I turn back to my desktop. The loud tapping of my fingers against the keys fills the office for better part of my shift as I look through everything. The background about the place, its history from current owners, and a list of employees hired under BRC. I have not seen anything Nikke related, no. And I'm right? I accidentally did get a glimpse of a character for the 0.3, but or 3, but I don't know who they are. And of course, I'm right. BRC may have had a lot of staff, but they may have had a lot of agents hired, but I remember those names anywhere. Whose names? After all, they're also a part of the crew who worked with us in preparing the mansion for the open house. Ah, I thought I clicked auto. Fuck you. Then the letters... Why does it keep unautoing? No, that can't be. I hope it's not what I'm thinking.
But Rose is...
Something snaps into place in the fraction of a moment? Nani? These people, Rose, the letter?
I need to... No. If it's like this, they still won't believe me. I have to make sure of it first.
Evidence does not lie. That's what Ash often says, right? You're putting food in the oven? Okay. If I have proof, then maybe... I don't want to get my hopes up yet, but maybe there's still a way I can save them. The letter, my phone, papers, anything that will be useful, I'll grab all of them and stuff them in my bag. I can't stay here. There's something I need to do. There's something those people should... The noise cuts sharply through the room, stopping my hand short of cramming a pen into my bag.
Hello? Anyone there?
Someone printed something? Someone must have left their printer open again. What do you want to believe? What do you want to bet? That it says some creepy ass shit, huh? I guarantee you it says some creepy ass shit. She drowned herself in work when she realized something important. She ended up stumbling upon the mystery disappearance of her other colleagues. Wait. So, what she just discovered then was... What she just discovered then was the people that helped her set up the open house have also disappeared? Huh. Meatloaf. The Ghostlands had to use a printer? I may be in a hurry, but if I don't turn it off, another person is certainly going to have a fit tomorrow over wasted company resources. Most of the time it's Rose who does the nagging, but... The clicking of my pen in my hand is a welcome distraction as I search for the said object. Each stride of my feet takes also echoes throughout the empty workplace. Oh, each stride my feet take. I've lost sight of the janitor moments ago, and with me being the only one left, the tapping of my feet against the wooden floor is something I soon learned to appreciate. It doesn't take me long to find it. By the time I turn it off, 5 pages have already strewn onto the ground, the paper tray also having been left ajar. Wait, so where did the janitor go? Sighing, I pick up each of it to put someplace proper. But the pages that greet me next made my blood run cold. Yep. There it is. A chill that makes its way up my spine is as numbing as the day that we were in the attic. The sheets crinkle under my tense grip. All I can hear is my breath as it rasps through my gritted teeth. I fucking knew it. Before I can even gather myself, take the first steps out of here, total darkness envelops me. As if hearing every horrid thought running inside my head right now, something snaps. A soft creak grating through the thin veils of stillness that has descended in the room. Every muscle, every bone in my body goes rigid at the sound. Familiar. So familiar now. Yet my own traitorous curiosity still presses me to take a careful peek over the cubicle's wall. It's her, standing in the only exit to the office, albeit facing away from me. She doesn't even need to turn around for me to know it's the same misshapen face, tattered clothes, and unsightly gait. The same person from the attic. I take a step back, the pen I'm holding slips from my hand, and... No, don't make sound. Her entire head turns. Not her body, just her head. A scream almost escapes my mouth, and I duck under my table as quickly as I can. My heart pounding hard against my chest. And bro, just loop her. She'll run towards you and you can run towards the door. I can hear a bone-chilling sound of her walking, the weird clicking that follows her, and the telltale squelching of something wet as she walks towards us. Nearer and nearer. The sounds are slowly getting louder. The only thing keeping the whimper from escaping me is my hand covering my mouth. Creepy. Someone please save me. Hear me out. Fuck off. No. I close my eyes, muttering a continuous stream of prayers, all while attempting to steady my own breath. Don't ask, what's up? Please, please don't let her hear me. Ah! Oh my god. Yeah! No! Oh! Oh! I didn't die? I didn't die? The seconds, minutes stretch out before me agonizingly. Is she gone? Slowly, I open my eyes to take a peek. I don't dare move or make a noise. In the face of such terror, I can only beg, let out silent pleas to whoever is out there. Please don't let her notice. The 1 HP, yeah. I want to live. Oh? Honda? What? It's far too easy to get them to pay attention and raptured. Bro, they hang on to my every word and follow my every move. That lick is cursed. All of it would have been stifling if I have not grown used to such stares. Most are respectful, some are hostile if we're honest. And a few are just downright inappropriate. After all, I am...
Hannah Wright!
There's a moment of agitation as a familiar, less than welcome face approaches me with a suggestive smirk on his face. Of course, I have to keep a benevolent smile and greet him as I greet any good friend. After all, this man can turn heads being famous in his own right.
Officer Lee, what a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd have the time to attend tonight's party.
He is more Luke's friend than mine, really. I'm quite sure I only invited his wife. Much like I'm only friends with the chief inspector because of Luke, Luke is only friends with Rochelle because of me. Titties. There are titties, if you see them. Unlike how I treated Lee, however, Luke never hid his animosity for the Lee matriarch. It was an odd sort of friendship. What's happening? I don't even recall his first name. It started with an N, I think. I could be wrong. Aside from being chief inspector of Luxbourne Police, his wife, Rochelle Lee Nee Vance, owns a general electronic company, fridges and freezers mostly.
Oh, I always have time for my favorite socialite couple. Might I say, you look positively ravishing tonight.
You're
I
married,
see
sir.
the
I'm
husband
married,
is
sir.
Olivia.
The way he's eyeing me is enough to make my skin crawl. Bro, fuck off. I just wish Luke is here to fend off the more unseemly of our peers. You know the ones. Men who are just a bit too friendly, staring too long at my assets, and getting close enough just because my husband is not there. To think they have the gall to do this at my own party. In my own house, if I might add. But like any high society woman worth her salt, I know how to handle it with grace and dignity.
I suppose you are looking pleasant as well. Luke's busy with work, unfortunately. Rochelle isn't here?
A shame. I do hope he isn't causing you much trouble. That husband of yours can be a bit daft sometimes, acting like he's still some young bachelor. The wife sends her regards and her apologies, but something came up with a doctor and she needed to attend to it. You know her, being pregnant and all.
You're such a scumbag. We make small talk. Rather, I'm forced to do so, as he would not leave my side after finding his place there. Too much to my chagrin? What? We're just gonna pretend that line doesn't exist. He's a nice enough person, and I adore his wife, who is obviously the brains behind the two. But there is something unsettling about him. Chagrin. What does that mean? I didn't know the other one either. I do not trust him. He regales to tell me the story of Luxbourne Police Department, a different affair to the usual gossip I'm privy to, and though I loathe to admit it, it is interesting nonetheless. I expect the topic of business to die out quickly, which would be understandable enough due to the confidential nature of his work. But oh boy, was I wrong.
So, wearing civvies, I steal and drive off with one of the police mobiles, right? In the mirror, I see the mutant chasing on foot and screaming about theft. The look on his face was priceless when I parked in the garage.
Oh my. You made him chase you all the way home for a prank. What did Rochelle have to say about that?
Rochelle has a strange love and hate affair with Lee. He is a married man who did not grow up past his early 20s, judging by the way he acts. Surprisingly enough, they've been married for a good 20 years. Means displeasure, a lifetime if you compare it to my marriage of 7 years with Luke. On the other hand, well, Luke is no Lee. I should be happy about that, I suppose. Although my darling did have his moments.
The wife pulled my ear and gave me a good talking to, though. Besides, we live in a flat a block away, so it wasn't much of a grand chase.
Weren't you living in a house near the countryside?
Moved for work, you know. Or you probably don't.
No, I don't. But a flat in downtown? I suppose if that's what you like.
Oh, it's horrid. Hate that tiny place, no matter how convenient it can be for work. 55 square yards are not enough when you need to get away from the wife.
Bro!
I wouldn't mind a place away from the city. Even started looking at the ads. I spied an interesting lot, actually. Heard it was finally put up for sale. Or that something mansion, you know the one with all the ghost stories.
I know what he's talking about. There's really only a few urban legends around here. It's...
The Ermagerd Mansion?
That's the one. Worthy of a king it is. I'd buy it myself, but Rochelle would only gripe if I brought it up to her. Not to mention all the expenses a place like that will be a real fixer-upper. You also have to find someone willing to work there with how superstitious people can be.
If it becomes a problem, just hire someone to do an exorcism.
Actually, I do know of someone who could be up to the task. You remember the Ludgates party at their Christchurch summer residence?
Of course. It was an excellent soiree. Everything was so classy, too. Such good taste.
Oh, that place was a pigsty until they hired out this interior designer and they turned it into a bloody palace. She worked for the Exodus for their apartment in Soho too, and they recommended her when we were looking up pieces for our beach house in Porto Colom. I think I have a business card right at... No, I must have left it in my other jacket. Anyway, she's called, what's her name? Marianne, I believe, yes. But truly, if anyone were to get that place in McCullough, well, they'd be the envy and the talk of the town.
Oh, this is before she bought it, I
Well,
guess?
If you put it that way, I might just snatch it up for myself. This place was starting to feel a bit small lately anyway.
Sure, a 3-story penthouse might not fit the definition of small for some people. Guy needs at least 6 bedrooms minimum. That's not the problem here. The problem here is that he needs to get away from his wife. He needs time away from his wife. She just nags him. That's all she does. He's getting way too close to other women. Why marry somebody if you just need time away from them, man? If you don't like the person, don't marry them. How did they last 20 years? Is this just like a rich people thing? It's all politics? Like, bro. Oh, we have Hannah's stuff now. That's it, right? Does this mean we'll get to see things from other people's perspectives? Oh, I guess I didn't see that one before. That's why the thing wouldn't go away. Not even just rich people, honestly. Marriage is punishment for shoplifting in some country. They get married for economical convenience. Okay, I understand that. I understand that. Okay. But like, at least, I guess not everybody can find love. I don't know. I personally, I don't think I could marry somebody if I just hated every moment with them. Or thought that all they did was nag me. Or that I need time away. Everybody needs time to themselves. But not like that. Not like you need a break. Because they annoy you and they nag you. Like, I don't know. That doesn't seem like love. But I feel like normally that doesn't last 20 years. But it isn't big enough to have grand parties in. As big as it is, I only invited about 30 people to this one and it already feels cramped in here. It certainly would be nice if I didn't have to ride up an elevator down several floors before I can get anywhere as well. Remember when you and Smoothie were married? Where's his 50%? Besides, I've been looking for a good anniversary gift. Leak. You find love in anime women. Where is he anyway? Friday, okay. Luke is dressed to the nines, as he usually is, and he's ready for whatever the day will throw at him. His butler and valet wait at his side, just in case he isn't as ready as he looks. Oh sure, that is normal. Huh? What is confusing me is the fact that he's on his way out of the penthouse, considering we won't have anywhere to go until much later.
Where are you going?
I am to attend the Triad Autumn Tasting. I do believe I informed you of this 2 weeks ago.
Yes. And might I remind you that I had stricken that off your schedule? Because one, the doctor told you to stop consuming so much alcohol. And two, I informed you a few days ago about the open house we are going to attend in its place. I've even found this marvelous interior designer, Mary Ann McCullough.
It's a 3.5-hour drive to Cardiff. I don't have time for this. This is like that little party you threw all over again. You don't inform me of it, and you expect me to stay and be a gracious host when I have business elsewhere. You know how I operate, Hana. Unless this was penciled in, I am sticking to my schedule.
If I may intrude, the madam is correct. Your physician did insist you moderate your drinking, unless you wish to incur acute pancreatitis. And you did have this open house penciled in last Wednesday morning.
Bullocks, I don't remember doing so.
Well, you did. While very hungover, in fact.
He did. Moaned about me being too loud and gave in after some pushing. Perhaps that was a bit too cruel and manipulative of me, but...
Whose side are you on?
Come on, Luke. You promised we'd do whatever I want this weekend.
Gordon Bennett, fine. I am giving this house tour of yours a chance. But if it proves to be a waste of time, I am going to Cardiff, and you are going to take a cab home. Are we clear?
It's just a bit of a husband and wife tit for tat, isn't it? All couples have their arguments. Once the honeymoon phase is over, they seem to call it. Reality sets in that you and your partner might always see eye to eye. Perhaps it has been the years. 7 of them is nothing to scoff at. This is true.
I just cannot bloody believe I agreed to this. I was really looking forward to the triad tasting.
Though sometimes I think it's something a bit more than a simple disagreement, and I just have to stop myself from wondering where we went wrong.
There's always the Triad Christmas tasting in Manchester next month, and that'll only be an 1.5-hour drive.
Have I been neglectful? Have I offended? Have I acted shamefully?
Yes, but Cardiff.
Certainly any problem can be discussed. Freaky.
Well, there goes my good mood. Are you happy now, Hana?
Scooby-Doo's where it's at, Velma? You were actually talking about the Martin Skull dude that laughs like a hyena. Freaky. Why must he treat me this way? Ah. He's still waiting through the 49% of your divorce. You'll never divorce him? Why'd you use past tense then? Do I remain silent or defend myself? Wait, what did we do to make him go down? Oh, this is hers. Oh, I was about to say, that looked a little backwards. I love how Ashton and her friendship are at the same place. She's never even met him. I don't think she's ever even met Rebecca either. Or Zachary at that. It's a little strange. I don't know why, but I feel like remaining silent. I don't think remaining silent would gain points with him, but I don't think defending ourselves would gain points with him either. I feel like they might just lose it. I'm gonna defend myself anyway, though.
Yes, I am very happy, Luke.
Because
Oh, it
for
actually
once
did go
in
up.
a very long time, we are doing what I want.
He actually liked that. Very, very interesting.
I'm ecstatic. Understood? And this would be perfect if you stop acting like a child who needs their nappy changed. We will be leaving after lunch for the Ermengarde mansion. You are going to park your rear in the car and keep mum. And you are going to behave during the tour.
Needless to say, looks a bit shocked at my outburst. He opened and closed his mouth a few times, struggling to reply, but before he crosses his arms to look like, well, a moping child.
Any more rules for this little excursion of yours, Your Highness?
No wine.
No wine? Unacceptable! I am already not allowed to the tasting, and you would deprive me of that simple pleasure?
It's killing you, sir.
If I see you take one sip today, I will put the stocks under lock and key. Do you understand me?
Don't forget the bottles he keeps in his dresser.
Whose side are you on?
How many times in one day can you ask that?
As many times as I need you, traitor.
The ride to the mansion is quiet, with Luke having stared at the window the entire way, not paying attention to anything around him. Meanwhile, I'm conflicted. I don't know if I should apologize for changing his plans like that. By the time we arrive at the mansion and I see his eyes light up in genuine interest, apologizing is the last thing on my mind. The whole affair with the Ermengarde mansion is certainly an interesting experience. Oh no, if you didn't hate Hoyo enough. They're working with AI. They're working with AI now? For what? The voiceover thing? Wait, they're using AIs for... Wait, so they're not even gonna... Does this imply that they're not gonna hire any more VAs for any characters? Or does it also imply that they're gonna get rid of current characters? You see titties? What, in the portrait? Horse to ride, a dog to pet? I'm sorry? Quick, horse or dog? Also, read your way up. In the context of Uma, that sounds kind of funny. You and them ads. Oof. Well, for voice over ads. Oh. So right now they're using AI to voice ads. It's spoilers, but since you are a lady of fashion, check the last thing Ruther said and give us your thoughts. A lady of fashion? I'm sorry? What the fuck? I thought you were offline. You were in TRC's chat. Wait, when did that come from? Oh, in Nikkei. Okay, I'm like, what? Is spoilers, though, for... Oh, for Nikkei, I guess. Y'all are coping if you don't think these look alike. They both look great, but similar. It feels lazy. Well, I see Siren, and I see what I'm assuming is the new character. She's gorgeous. What the fuck? They don't seem similar. I mean, I guess I could see why you think they were similar. The vibes are very different, though. The vibes are very different. Dude, that's so pretty, though. You are max limit breaking that shit. She got that white hair too. The two massive circles on the doors, but yeah, the portrait too. Oh, the fucking doors. Honestly, I don't know if I would call it lazy though, personally. I say that because I kind of like her costume design, the way it looks like a crystal effect, but also like a space effect. It's pretty cool. But I don't know how you would do that differently. I also don't know what her base outfit looks like either. So I guess now that I've seen it, I might as well look. There's a Red Hood skin? What? Oh, I'm fucked. Well, so much for seeing this stuff on stream. Wait, it's the girl, the jellyfish looking lady. We saw her in a story, but I don't remember which one. Bro, there is so much fucking shit. What is happening? There's a crown skin? There's a mermaid skin? That fucking sweater is so fucking cute. What the fuck? Oh, God. No, I cannot afford this right now, man. And the Red Hood skin? You get a free Doro Modernia or Red Hood? Oh, and here's the base unit. I'm sorry, I know you can't see what I'm looking at. Bro, it's like space thing. This shit's cool as fuck. No, I'd say her and Siren's outfits are different enough. Personally. There's Johan, the legendary commander once known as Nova. What? 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 What on earth? Huh. Huh. Red Hood skin, immediate buy on release. Your C7, C7. Piro, can I get 50 for the skin since we're married? I'm your gold digger wife. Sell you content? Pictures of the cat? Oh my god. All cats are naked? You need therapy? $140? Bro, I don't have that. She's a psychologist, so regardless of the nature of that comment, disagreeing fundamentally overall. The Red Hood one is gotcha? That makes sense, honestly. Damn. Damn. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Those skins are so nice. Okay, we're playing a game. We're playing a game. We should play the game, you know? Okay. The whole affair with the Ermengarde mansion is certainly an interesting experience. The place has been renovated and restored by the owners to what they claim to be acceptable standards. Wanna make a deal? A deal for what? The mansion itself looks like something befitting. What? something befitting of a fairy tale or a period piece. It's a tastefully decorated and with a little bit of love and attention. I'm sure it can be a place Luke and I can call home. Gucci stream for sponsors. Just a small warning, when updating Nikkei the next week, there's gonna be a new animation in the song when the update downloads. It's gonna have spoilers. There's gonna be a new animation and song. Hasn't it been the same since the game came out, so they're finally updating it? A couple of them actually treated you like shit. I don't know. Therapists have always been too expensive. The new songs are bangers as usual. Of course, it's Nikkei. To 34? Ah, I'm just a little behind. Damn. The number of other prospect buyers that have come from the powerful and wealthy of Luxborn certainly did not disappoint, marking this estate as prime property. The Lees are amongst the group who went with the Rose Woman. I saw a few other notable faces, though I did not really feel like mingling. Unfortunately for every one of them, the Wrights are interested in buying. What's been bugging my mind, however, is that Isabel. I don't mind the art in this game. It's quite nice when it wants to be, but it's a little weird how it looks different everywhere. Like, their image here looks different than their image here, and then their image is in here. Like, this is not what she looks like down here, and what she looks like down here is not what she looks like here. And, I mean, Hannah's a great example of that, because here she looks blonde, maybe a little bit of redhead, and she has kind of like the voluminous kind of like, not even bang situation, but kind of like a bang situation. But then when you see her model here in the background, she has like full swooping ginger hair. I don't know. I don't have a problem with the art. I wish it was a tiny bit more consistent. They got multiple artists to draw different things, which makes sense. Somebody who made these arts here, they may have really liked it, but they may not have been well versed in drawing art that can be cut to be rigged. These were drawn in so many layers, so that way they can be moved and rigged like animation style, right? So could have been reading Nikkei instead of this, slacker. I know, but it's spoopy season. I wanted to play something scary. Something scary. Oh, chapter 34. Only a few behind myself. Gotta catch up before the anniversary, yeah? No, it's just for the, It's just for the intro animation thing. Just don't look at it. What's her problem? I still don't quite understand what is happening. One moment she's scrambling to give us the paperwork to finalize the sale. Then she's panicking over some sort of prank letter or another. See, she says prank letter, but when she initially handed them the paperwork and it had the letter in it, they assumed she drew it. They said that it was art, I guess. And now it says that it was a prank letter. But none of them mentioned it was a prank. So where did she get prank from all of a sudden? You know what isn't complicated? Ditties. The second thing on my mind is how touchy my darling husband is being towards her. I can't even plaster a smile on my face. A horrid scowl is taking its place. There's no way I can pretend as nothing is wrong as I hum.
And I'm sure little Lily here would certainly appreciate it if you remove your pretty hands from her, darling.
He's quick enough to detract his hand, but with his, which is all the girl needs to, well, for lack of a better word, escape.
I think I need to step out for a while. I'll be back.
Her partner follows, shouting after her without hesitation. There's an awkward air among us as we are left in the wake of whatever that was. There are other murmurs and gossip with each other, speaking of the poor daft girl and telling a tale of who was not audience to the act in the first place. It doesn't take too long before the woman rose to return and pull us aside to the study for what I rightfully assume is damage control. Rose invites Marianne in too, hoping to apologize to her as well. But the woman refuses, saying she's not the only one of her clients anyway. What? That leaves myself, Rose, and Luke. The last all too eager to make himself comfortable in a study he's no doubt already claimed as his own.
I can't apologize enough about what just happened. Please forgive Isabella. She's been under a lot of pressure lately. She's young, and all those rumors about this being haunted just got to her head. And it must be this terrible heat, too. Not a drop of rain for days now.
Oh, it's fine. The poor girl must feel so embarrassed about what she just did. But I say, let bygones be bygones. After all, she's only a child. She looked, what, 19?
I shoot an accusing look at these words. After all, he tried flirting with her. The nerve of him. And not only that, but that Isabel girl. Not only that Isabel girl, but Marianne and Rose too. What kind of husband would think that it's even remotely a good idea to make moves on 3 different women while his wife just stands there? Did he drink while I wasn't looking?
She's a bit older than that. But again, I apologize. And if there's any way I can make up for what just happened, just...
I know what you can do. Be a darling flower and get us one of those bottles you plan to serve. Pop it open.
We were planning on serving some champagne. I can get that.
That would be lovely. Much obliged.
Do you want a glass as well, Ms. Wright?
Oh no, I'm fine. I really shouldn't be drinking right now.
And Luke should not be either. But right now I'm just too tired for any sort of argument. I don't have the heart to scold him in public as well. I'm certainly not his mother. I just want to get this horrid day done with, go home and sleep. Nah, if I saw my husband flirting, especially in front of me, ooh! Ooh! Perhaps I'll even have a strong cup before I go to bed. I think that's what it said. That sounds nice. When Rose comes back with champagne, I beckon over her. As I've told her partner before, I have every intent of acquiring this house. I might as well, even if I'm having second thoughts about getting it for Luke. The moment we, the Wrights, had expressed interest in this place, we've had eyes set on us. If we don't buy it, that might as well be the signal to have busybodies gossip about how we may or may not have lost our fortune. Regardless of the fact that it is false, image is everything when dealing with these people. These are unspoken rules for people such as ourselves. And besides, I really did like the place. Why, everything here is absolutely wonderful. Dealing with serious sinus headaches since Thursday. Can't stream until you get this taken care of. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Not the headaches. Smack them, tie them up. You like where this is going? Oh, yeah? Doesn't seem like much of a punishment. I don't know. Well, except for this ugly painting in the study? Are you kidding me? This is a painting? Okay, so she's now the second person to have seen this lady that we know of. But what I'm wondering is if this painting, because she's already seen the letter at this point, if this painting actually looks like this, like somebody has seen her and painted it, or if she put herself in this painting to trick this like lady to like the same way she shows herself to the other woman. But that's freaky. What if I'm into creepy ghost ladies? But you're not, are you? Reminds you of your uncle. Looks like a bad fake of an Everard Munch painting.
Here's the deal. I'm willing to pay 10% higher than your listing price. If anyone tries to outbid us, just add another 5%.
They told us the day that Rose died that they wanted to pay 15%, so somebody must have tried to outbid them.
I doubt anyone can, of course. Or, you know what? Just add 15% to the listing price, and we can sign all the paperwork now.
I guess, if that's what you want. That won't be any trouble. I don't have all the papers now. Didn't think this would be a quick sell. I'll have copies sent to you so you can look over them. And if you'd still like to finish the rest of the tour with Isabella's group, you're more than welcome to.
No, I think we're good here. We'd appreciate a private tour of the place a lot more, I think.
All right. Should I let Marianne in, then?
Marianne? Alright, she's been waiting outside of the study the whole time, hasn't she? I'll need to have a little chat with her to move this little mansion project forward.
Please do.
There's a look of apprehension when the other woman enters the study. Yet, like a professional, the moment I see the moment when she steels herself and masks her worry. Oh, Mary, you're...
We have this project, then?
Of course. Will you be needing anything from us?
Having the floor plans would be a great start, just so that I can look at them beforehand. And if you could tell me when you're available for a meeting so that I can include it in my calendar?
Oh, is a meeting really all that necessary, Marianne? I guess we can send Johans to help you out. You two can start by getting rid of this ugly painting.
Hush falls upon the room at my request.
What painting?
And lo and behold, the painting is gone. In its place, a mirror stands, which leaves me to look at my own confused. I was like, I don't even see a painting. Maybe it's like behind us down here or something. I don't know. But in fact, it is a mirror. So this confirms now 2 people are being haunted by this woman. It was very clear Rose, that we know of, could not see her, but she died. So I'm a little confused, and I wonder if she saw her before she died. You gotta go to dinner, but you'll be back? Okay, enjoy your dinner. So this makes me wonder if going on behind the scenes, if Honda's being haunted too.
Odd. Well, no matter. Back to the topic at hand. Marianne, dear, we are simply far too busy to meet up.
Or perhaps maybe I should? I mean, you want this house decorated to your liking. Don't you think you should meet with her about what you like and what you want to change? Question the need for a meeting, free up my schedule. I feel like it depends on what I'm replacing, though. If you're busy with, like, top tier important work stuff and you just can't be literally a meeting for what your house is gonna look like is nothing important, then obviously like do what you gotta do, but Jesus. But I feel like this is pretty important if you don't have, like, if whatever you were canceling is not very important. I don't know what her schedule looks like, though. I don't know why I don't know how to make this decision. I mean, I would say that as long as I was able to, I would want to free up my schedule for this meeting, especially if you want to move in here as soon as possible.
But I guess we can free up a day to meet with you. I don't really need another Maudlin Monday reading about Maury anyway. The book club can function without me for one day.
Exactly.
What
See,
time
something
shall
not
we be
important.
seeing each other? How does lunch sound?
Besides, my house is a higher priority over a book club. Exactly. We can hold the we can hold the next meeting in this place. Surely this beauty of grandeur of all will be inspired. Surely the beauty and grandeur of it all will inspire spirited and lively debates about whether modern-day writers could match up to the classics. I might as well clear up the rest of my week to handle whatever affairs buying this mansion requires of me. Any social activities put off until Ermengarde, or rather the Wrights Mansion grand debut. I'll have my fill of great parties and gatherings, especially when I organize them myself.
That sounds good. Although, with a project of this scope, we might need most of the day to tackle your concerns. A more thorough inspection of the place is also preferable.
Breakfast then. It's a date.
It's really not.
She's blushing.
All right. Monday, 10 o'clock sharp. We'll see you then.
Sup, girlfriend? Blue! What's up? Hi. How was Resident Evil? I think you're on 6? I think it was. All I know is I saw some ass. I just looked over and she'd just be like crawling. Wah. Wah. Yeah. The Ada ass. You finished 6? Nice. You're really getting through those. Like, holy crap. The devs knew what they were doing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I keep clicking things I don't mean to click. Actually, Marianne suggested that we meet at 9, but who even is awake at that unholy hour? When did she suggest we meet at 9? What? I was lucky enough to wake up this morning before Luke went all the way to Cardiff. We say our goodbyes, shake hands, and make it clear without outright saying that we now own this house. By the time we left the mansion grounds, sunset is almost upon us.
So, you really want to buy this place then? That's a bit of a big impulse buy, even coming from you. Not that I'm complaining.
Well, I'm glad you're not complaining like you usually do. It's a right and proper Christmas miracle, isn't it? Hannah has finally done something right.
Refused to look at him, staring at the passing scenery instead. Playing on easy super helps. Now it's the final stretch. Yeah, if you were trying to play all of them in like a month, for example, I don't think you could possibly play on anything other than easy. There's so many, right? Sorry, you're washing the yeah, how dare you wash the dishes? How dare you be a responsible person and do a chore to improve the quality of your environment? Not degenerate enough.
Hey, Buttercup, what's with this cheek?
What's with this cheek?
Rose, Lily, Mint. The nerve, Luke, the nerve!
Mint? At least she gets Rose's name right.
Is that what this is about? 1, that woman's name was Rose. And 2, you know I don't mean a word of that empty flirting.
And it's still the principle of things, Luke. I understand if you try to woo them to get what you want when it seems that I'm not looking. But I told you once before not to do it when I'm there.
Luke dealt with other women in the past to get what he wanted, but sometimes I have my doubts. I really want to believe that I'm an exception, that he's not just using me like how he used those other girls. I'm having a hard time believing it now. Isn't it just the shameless flirting? And it isn't just shameless flirting. There's something about that Marianne woman as if Luke is familiar with her. This is confusing to me. So he's like, why are you mad? She says Rose, Lily, which is technically us, because she couldn't say Isabella. Mint, I'm assuming, is Marianne? That can't be right, though. That can't be right, though, because she knows Marianne. So I don't know what Mint. But she says Rose, and he says, and he says, that woman's name was Rose. She said Rose. Unless she was just trying to guess her name. Rose, Lily, Mint. They're all plants. So maybe that's what that was. She was calling us... They were calling us Lily. So I thought that was woman number 1, woman number 2. Like you were flirting with multiple people right in front of me. But I guess it was not. Also, he didn't seem to be flirting with Rose nearly as much as he was flirting with us. Because he had his hand on us. And it seems like they know each other. As much as it shames me, this jealousy... It makes jealousy rear its ugly head. I am, suffice to say, ticked off.
Really? I forfeit my trip to Cardiff for this, and you're still not happy.
Oh, trust me, Luke. I am very happy. Very happy that, for once, we are doing something that I want. Can you not see the smile on my face?
No. It is only when I let loose these words that the truth hits me like a slap on the face. And by the looks of it, it seems to have the same effect on my dear, darling husband. It has always been Luke wants to do this and Luke wants to do that, hasn't it? I don't even remember the last trip we went on that was my own choosing, without needing to get the man's approval. On the other hand, I was pulled along to every single expedition he wished to tackle, and I never objected. The rest of the ride home is spent ignoring each other, pretending the other doesn't exist. So you didn't stand up for yourself to begin with. So it's kind of like a all of a sudden thing, I guess. He doesn't know you don't want to go if you don't tell him. You have to communicate, lady. Arriving at our penthouse, the first order of business is to get into bed. Forget a hot bath, forget the tea. I just want to bury myself in blankets and forget everything in my slumber. Seems like Luke had the same idea. He tags along. But this is something I will not allow the moment I pass through the door.
Out.
What the bloody hell, woman? This is my bedroom too!
Luke stands flabbergasted as I deny him entry to our chambers. His pillow lies cold. His pillow lies on the cold tiled floor away from the warmth of our soft down bed. And my gaze promises him the same fate if he does not budge on this matter.
Don't even try to argue, because I am very cross with you, Luke Wright. You can take the second bedroom or the guest room if you wish, but I do not want to see you at all for the rest of the night.
Johans!
Ah, that's him. Our butler wanders over at a curious expression on his face. He doesn't quite hurry, moving at a relaxed pace no matter how angry his master sounded.
No, you are not allowed to sleep in my room, sir.
I have a feeling like that's not what he was gonna ask.
That's not what I mean. Help me talk some sense into her.
There is no sense in questioning her right to be angry, sir. So, if I might be excused, I'll go prepare the second bedroom for you.
I have to keep a straight face as he stomps away in defeat.
Mutiny! This is mutiny! The system is being upturned, and the people are rioting, and everything is left asunder.
I like Johan's too. Blue, how are your Nikkei pools looking like for the next week? Oh yeah, how are they looking? I'm starting to... I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. I got the pools, I think. That's not my problem. I'm more concerned about the skins, goddammit. That isn't every day that Luke is rendered speechless by someone he considers inferior or to yield to another authority without an ulterior motive. His pride just won't allow it. I do keep telling the man to treat his people better. He may throw a fit whenever he may throw whatever fit he wants, but he will not be getting his way tonight. Victoriously, I celebrate by jumping face first onto our bed. Undignified, yes, but nobody is here to judge me anyway, right? Nobody's here to tell me what to do. Yet I succumb to sleep. I can hear them whisper to me. So, I start to hate Honda less and less. She seemed kind of stuck up and just like a rich, snooty person at first. But it seems like she's really not that bad of a person. Sure, she could have tried harder to remember our name. But she has a lot going on, it seems. But she has seen the ghost, and she now hears the whispers. She has seen the letter. That's why she said, there's nobody here to judge me anyway. Right? She's questioning. I can hear them whispering. Of course I'm calling her Honda. It's funny. Because at first she was a bitch. So I was like, okay, you're Honda now. Because it's Hana anyway, instead of Hannah. Instead of saying Hana, you just say Honda. But I don't feel like she deserves being called Honda anymore. They want me. They need me. They drown me, pull me down, suffocate me in their embrace until I sink to the bottom. A deep abyss awaits, inviting yet foreboding. They're calling to me from in there, aren't they? And I do want to help, I do. But when I try to reach out, something pulls me back, like a hook sinking itself into my stomach. Freaky. I break through the surface with a grasp. Alone in bed, without Luke to hog the covers, I'm swathed in cloth and slicked with sweat. It takes me a while to untangle myself and kick them off. Both the bed and I are right a mess at the end of it all, but I am more than eager to just get up and get out some fresh air.
Ew, you're stinky.
Bitch! So she's seen a strange painting. She's heard the rumors about this place. She had a nightmare about the same woman. You'd think she wouldn't want to buy the house. The days passed, gone by in a blur. Okay, there's a lot going on there. Sweaty in bed. Her, not me. What? Okay, I have to pee really quick. So like, give me just a second, okay? I'll be right back. I make. Okay. The past days had gone by in a blur. We hadn't talked much, Luke and I, outside of necessity. Did 7TV shit itself? I think it did for you. I see the emotes just fine. Mine's been doing that thing a lot recently where I can see others, but then when I do the, like when I try and type them myself, you know how you can do the, I forget what they're called. The 2 dots. And you can start typing and it'll show like a list of emotes from what you started typing. Whenever I would type those, it wouldn't pull up any of the 7TV ones. It keeps doing that to me. Once I refresh a few times, it'll come back. In fact, we've hardly talked beyond the topic of acquisitions of properties. Properties being the mansion, obviously. Everything has been so busy, I haven't talked to anyone outside of business, and it's been just so stressing. So one can understand my need for a good chat, preferably over a good meal. There are times when any decent, emotionally healthy, and socially capable person needs a good friend. One who will talk with them without the conversation degrading or turning into an argument. Do you go to other people's stream before that happens? What do you mean? Like it only happens in other people's streams, or? It auto completes, sometimes dies if you go to other people's stream? I don't think I quite understand. But it's happened in like my own before. You expect to take out a mortgage? Oh my god. One who will talk to them without the conversation degrading or turning into an argument. Oh yeah, we read that one. You gonna grab tacos? Oh heck yeah. Tacos actually sound really good. Hope you enjoy your tacos. Thank you for the look. You opened another stream after mine? How long ago, though? Like, you opened it an hour ago and it's not working? You opened it 5 minutes ago and it's not working? I don't know. Refresh to make yours the main one. That's very strange. So, like, if you just click into somebody else's stream automatically, it shits itself? Because if I try and type in mine, see, that works. And then if I go to this stream and I do, it works fine. I don't know, it's being very selective. But I didn't have to refresh for that. It's been doing it ever so often though. Thankfully, not bothering me right now. It's very weird though, I didn't know that was an issue. Okay.
Up higher. Come on now.
The place is bustling with movers carrying furnishings here and there, along with several trunks of personal belongings taken from our penthouse. So it seems like the sale was 100% finalized, right? Because they're literally moving in and making changes. You can hear Luke barking at them in the other room, making sure nothing is handled carelessly or gets stolen.
Careful now. I know your pictures are framed by cheap plastic, but those are framed by African blackwood and are one-of-a-kind commissioned paintings. Each one is easily worth a lifetime of what you lot make.
Bro. It is hard to tune him out. The walls did not do a good job of muffling him at all. But then again, it is Luke. I would still hear him ranting in it, even if we were on opposite sides of the mansion and I'm wearing earplugs.
I'd really like to thank you for inviting me to breakfast, Mrs. Wright. But I already ate, so I should really go back to work.
Nonsense! You arrived so early. You must not have gotten a proper meal.
Huh?
Our butler has made a surprisingly lovely bubble and squeak. Sit. Sit! I'd situate us in the dining hall, but it is a mess right now. Oh, Johans!
The man in question appears, ready with a tray as he starts to set the table for us. We sit in silence as we are each served a plate. Bubble and squeak, topped by nicely poached egg with cherry tomatoes and other garnishes adorned on the edge of the plate. I don't know what bubble and squeak is. Is this a mimosa? A cup and saucer with a teapot with some Earl Grey. Oh, some Earl Grey sounds amazing. An orange Julius? I'm not sure what that is, though.
How are you liking the project?
Drop that vase and I'll have your head. I know it's only an 8 million yen vase, but I swear, I'll...
Wait. So they've been saying pound. They're very clearly European, and he just said yen. That is an 8 million yen vase. Why would he be saying that in yen? That's a little weird. I mean, maybe the people... No. That doesn't make sense.
Well, it's certainly a fun challenge, incorporating the designs of a Jacobean manor and the functionality of a modern household. I have ideas I would like to suggest, by the way, about what to use the second bedroom for. I have been informed of your goddaughter and thought a kid-friendly room might be in order.
She is a goddaughter.
You read my mind. I was actually going to bring that up. Oh, that would just be so lovely, Marianne. That way, Kylie can bring her friends over as well. And a good friend of mine, Rochelle, is expecting a baby. So, why don't we think about putting a crib in there too? I can just imagine little ones running around, filling this place with the pitter-patter of their feet.
That sounds terrifying. They're gonna die.
We'd have to make sure they don't trip and fall on the stairs, though.
We won't be able to finish everything up until after the party. But we'll have it ready by then, so that all we need to do is to move in the furnishings.
I'm also a little confused. So we were they agreed to have a meeting and have breakfast, right? So sorry, I'm readjusting. So they said we'll meet at 10 for breakfast and it'll be like a whole day thing. So we're assuming that this is kind of early in the day because she said thank you for inviting me to breakfast, but I already ate. So she knew that they were meeting for breakfast and ate beforehand, which is strange. But also it seems like they're already halfway through the designing process, like and worked out a ton of stuff already. Even though this supposedly just started. Nani? Nani?
Yes, that's plenty fine. It's not like we're in a hurry to have it. And we wouldn't want the workers to disturb the guests or the other way around, do we? Just make sure it's presentable. You know, in case a guest snoops about.
Of course. As for the kitchen you wanted, I've already negotiated for the high-end stoves and the hot and cold drawers, so on and so forth. I've got a friend who is able to customize them so that they'll look like the counters we'll be replacing and fit the rest of the interior. They'll be bringing them in today.
Why can't you people do anything right? Don't drag it. You'll scratch the wood.
Excellent. But no, really,
You're back,
how
what'd you
have you
miss?
liked it so far?
Not too much. I went to the bathroom and we're resuming. We're up to the day after they bought the house. Yeah.
Oh, it has been wonderful, believe me. Everything is going smoothly too. It has been a long time since I've worked on something on this grand a scale. Nowadays, everyone is about condos and flats, living in the city where every room is an identical box.
That does not sound like fun, man.
Believe me, this is very refreshing.
We lived in a condo before this, Marianne.
I didn't mean any insult.
It's fine, sweetie. Look at you, all frazzled. I was just pulling your leg. Luke wanted that penthouse when we got married, and you can thank him for purchasing this place as well.
She looks confused. Of course she has every right to be. She no doubt overheard me push that estate agent into the sale, making quite the aggressive offer. She saw me sign the papers for the mansion as well. I just had to scoff.
Don't be fooled. I'm just the treasury. I wouldn't be able to make a purchase this grand without his seal of approval.
I see.
That's it. That's all you have to say.
Yes, it wouldn't be appropriate to comment further.
It wouldn't be expected of someone to be like, that's all you have to say about something like that. It's like she's fishing. She wants somebody's opinion on her situation. I do have TRC's stream pulled up. I might be lurking. Now that I rearranged my screens, it's easier to have a stream or two open. Pretty much every day I've been having KQZ and Blue's stream open while they're streaming. I've been racking up them points, you know? I'm trying.
It is unprofessional.
I know I have to read them before I can do the event. But like I said before, you only get so many attempts a day, right? And if I try and read story day one for the event, I won't even get to read it all. So I think that we'll just start by reading those. And then by the time we read the event, all of the stages will be out, you know? You did a shout out? Thank you.
Unprofessional.
I can't help but let out a deep sigh as I stick a fork into the dish. I didn't want professional. I want someone who will either agree with me, or even if it's just for the sake of agreeing, or someone who will try and talk some sense into me. Neutral responses are so boring. There's no discourse in the middle ground.
The food is good. Best bubble and squeak.
Of course it is. Our kitchen staff only uses the freshest hand-picked ingredients. Only the best for the Wrights.
Mr. Wright is not joining us?
No. He is far too busy bossing people around. He even refused to join me for breakfast earlier. Hence, this.
I see. My apologies. I really don't know what sort of response you expect to get from me.
There's clatter of silverware as I slam my hands on the table. It's frustrating. I am frustrated. At Luke, mostly. But Marianne's neutral, professional answers are certainly irksome as well.
You're a human with feelings and opinions, aren't you? Don't give me this bollocks about being professional when we're having a nice, friendly chat over a nice and friendly breakfast.
See, I think it's funny because she just really wants her opinion, and I think she should just tell her that. Just be like, hey, how do you think? Can we just have like a normal conversation? You know? I feel like normally if you were talking about your situation with your husband and like you're like rich and you're buying this mansion and you've hired this designer and she tried to comment on your situation, you'd be like, I'm not paying you to tell me your opinion of my situation. I'm paying you to design this. Like, they're not looking for this, and that's probably maybe what this woman is used to. So if you want her opinion, just fucking say so, man.
I can only talk about interior designs for so long, and I detest one-sided conversations, Marianne.
But I really don't know what to say, Mrs. Wright. We were talking of no topic in particular, and...
Luke. We were talking about Luke.
About him not eating breakfast with you?
About him treating me as if I were some treasury.
I didn't realize that I shouted it so loud until it's too late. Oh no. There is a stunned silence that settled before I slumped back into my seat. Hiding my face behind my hands, I can feel my shoulders shake. Breathe. I told myself, calm down. But it's just so hard.
Honestly, sometimes I feel like he doesn't love me anymore.
This art is nice. Lots of titties. This is why I'm poor. Oh no.
Oh, have I been so blind? Did he ever love me at all? Was our marriage all for the sake of saving his company and his wealth? Because...
Because?
Did I say that all aloud again? No, this is bad, unacceptable. It has been rumored before the real reason that for our engagement. It has been rumored before the real reason for our engagement, but if anyone were to know this, marriage of necessity to carry on politics and financial power used to be a common thing, but the Evan Rights Union is the perfect happily ever after, was supposed to be. It is true that when we first met each other in order to discuss dealings to make the then failing Wright Enterprises subsidiary for Evans Incorporated, but I do remember being in love with him, and there were times when he said he loved me back. But even if I'm not sure what the truth is now. Either way, I do not want the Wright name or the Evans name dragged through the mud because of a slip-up. And if Marianne so much as talks of this, threaten her or ask for silence. I'm not gonna threaten her. I think she would happily be silent. Yeah, exactly. Marianne is a good sort, isn't she? So far, she's been reasonable and accommodating, even towards Luke's ridiculous requests. Patient and professional. Did it only extend to business, or would she be able to understand that things like this are not as simple, not as clean as they painted to be? Certainly, I can just talk to her, ask for her.
I won't speak a word, Mrs. Wright. Not only am I contractually obliged to, it would also go against my principles. This is no one else's business but your own, and it should be kept between the two of you. And whoever you wish to seek counsel from.
Please, Marianne. You have to understand.
Bro, it sounds like she already does understand.
These sort of affairs. If anyone were to know this, they could just twist it and we'll be ruined. All I ask for is your silence on the matter.
If I am to be frank, Mrs. Wright, this isn't new for me. You aren't the first, and you certainly won't be the last to have complicated dealings. Unless what you're doing is illegal, I turn a blind eye.
Can I trust her?
If I wasn't in the same boat, I'd be trying to pry those secrets and gossip with you about them by now.
Well, I'm keeping that information confidential as well.
It's not like I have any other choice, do I?
Thank you.
We continued to eat our meal in peace, finishing the last of the food and the drinks, when the door to the parlor opened and Marianne and I just sitting in silence.
Madam, the photographer from Luxury Living is here.
I give him nothing but a small nod.
This was a wonderful meal, Marianne. You're free to return to your duties. I must excuse myself.
It was my pleasure. And thank you for the food as well.
Making my way downstairs, I look back and see Marianne give me a small nod and a smile that certainly put me in lighter spirits. An interview with Luxury Living. Oh, we're actually quite a days ahead. Oh, because this is the day they agreed to meet, right? Wait. I thought it was supposed to be this day then. So this is a few days later, okay. Oh no, they said it would be Monday. They did say it. Or Wednesday. Whichever. Oh, it wasn't the for some reason I was thinking it was like supposed to be the next day. I don't know, man. That's today, isn't it? Oh, yes. People had caught wind of our new mansion the very moment we left the open house. Luke had boasted he could acquire the property in no time and allowed a photo shoot for Interior Design magazine to be scheduled today. Well, there were complications and it took longer than it usually does. Hopefully I won't have any other unfortunate slip-ups with someone who isn't bound by confidentiality. The mansion's grounds have been one of the first things to be fixed up aside from the bedroom. Although it's still a work in progress, I had a promising start. I can already see the flower patches. Luke's favorite daffodil stands out easily, having been transplanted from the pots that used to litter the rooftop of our penthouse. Why, if the moving crew thought that Luke was being hard on them, they clearly didn't see the landscaper on his way out. The man looked like he was ready to faint, and Luke seemed ready to kill him by the end of their discussion. It's in the gardens that I see him standing near the flat. Oh, okay. Okay. He's hard to miss, the hulk of a man that clearly does not belong, and the big backpack and suitcase he has makes him look much larger. It doesn't look like a very large bag. He's peculiar in sight. Seeing someone who looks like he does handling little delicate things with such care. He looks up from the gardens and does a double take before a friendly I think my mouth is starting to not work anymore. A friendly okay. A friendly face replaces his serene expression.
Miss Wright, yeah? Hi, Zachary Steele here from Luxury Living, ma'am. Hope you weren't waiting too long. But it looks like you're still moving in, huh?
I feel like if you were a luxury living photographer, you probably wouldn't show up in a hoodie. Personally. Just saying. I don't know, I feel like they'd have some sort of, like, wear a suit to work agenda. I don't know. Have you been drinking? I have not. I think I'm just tired.
Thought for a second there my calendar was wrong and I came here too early.
The one and only.
Why is she blushing so much?
Welcome, welcome to Maison de Right. And yes, we've been in the process of moving in as we were delayed, but it won't be a problem. They're just adding a few things here and there, and you should still be able to do your work.
I want more people to
Where's
die.
the rest of your crew then, Mr. Steele?
Zach is fine, please. Mr. Steele makes me feel like I'm a mascot for a cleaning product. Anyway, I'll be your one-man crew for today. Don't worry, been doing this gig for a while now.
You must be quite the veteran to handle this on your own. We've had a full crew coming into our penthouse the last time we were covered in your magazine.
Veteran? Oh, your words are too kind, Miss Wright.
Hannah! If I get to call you Zach, you have my permission to call me Hannah.
Alrighty then. Anyway, I'm no veteran, but I know my camera well enough to make sure this is a good shoot. You can trust me on that, Miss Wright. Hannah.
Alright. We got an achievement. The achievements are pretty much just like, based off, they're like tied to like things you do in the game, right? So we have lots of choices to make and we'll get different achievements based off those. Surprisingly, we only have 10 so far, which is not a little, but it's not a lot compared to 172, I think it was. Yeah, 172. Anyway, honestly, I feel like this is a pretty good place to stop. I did the save one, right? Yeah. Because it's honestly a pretty easy place to pick back up, and I have a feeling something creepy is about to happen. So at least we'll get some context for that. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do the eat. Let's do these. Thank you for streaming. No, thank you for being here. Thank you for watching the stream. We gonna raid Mr. Cheek. Why wouldn't I be here? I mean, yeah, good point. But, you know. Thank you regardless. Anyway, I'm actually having a lot of fun with this game. Referencing earlier, if people really don't enjoy it, we'll move on. We'll play other things. I will enjoy it myself. Because, honestly, I'm enjoying it. I think it's cool. Even if I tend to spot out the mistakes and things that I find confusing, I mean, I still enjoy doing that. It's not to like gripe on the game for being bad or anything, but it's like, I don't know, I get enjoyment out of pointing out like inconsistencies. But nothing's ever gonna be perfect anyway, so. The real Chinese. Long ago, I was Chinese, but now I am Japanese. Anyway, well, we'll decide what we do tomorrow. I don't feel like dealing with that right now. Hopefully, I see you guys tomorrow. Anyway, 안녕히 주무세요. Yasumi. Good night. Good night.